Oh man. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. Uh, why ain't I grabbing that? Let's see. Am I early today? I might be a little early. Well, Gulfstream's 25 minutes away. I got Gulfstream and Toga today. Oh, wait. Is there people in here yet, or a few people in here? Just quiet. Let me see. I want to have this on my Spanish subtitles. Wait a minute, why is it saying no? Oh, maybe because it's live? I thought I had that figured out. Yeah, it must be what. What's up, Ross? Oh, I forgot to grab my pop, too. What's up, JW? Yeah, they're back to 3 days a week. What's up, on break? Oh, yeah, loving the doubles. Fuck, I hit back to, I could have hit that pick three. Hit the back to back, 60 to 1 double, 100 to 1 double, and 182 to 1 double. And we're not going to forget about the 48 to 1 exacta that I hit. Yeah, yesterday was a really good day. Really good day. Although, shit, we were talking about the Trump thing. Dude, can no one think in this chat room? I want that bill to pass. The big, beautiful bill is beautiful for horse racing. It barely hurts me. It does not hurt me. And if you know anything, I'll get rid of the CAWs. The CAWs would not be able to operate. My edge would get fucking, I don't even know how much bigger. They get rid of the smartest people in horse racing. And they kill every other gambling thing. The only people that can survive that are interested in being good would have to have better than a 10% edge. That does not exist in sports betting. Dude, it not only a dummy would play on the internet, it doesn't even hurt me. I go right back to the track. If you don't understand what I'm saying, why it doesn't hurt me, I go right back to the track. It does not hurt me one bit, but it gets rid of the CAWs. It gets rid of the CAWs, and no one in this chat, they're all like, oh, it's going to hurt. Fucking babies, and they don't even get it. Dude, in fact, bookies would be coming back. I can go to Canada. Woo! It's a beautiful bill. It's a beautiful bill. All you got to do is think outside the box, and you right away would be like, holy shit. Dude, no one, Twin Spires, all the ADWs would, or all the betting online would just be non-existent. No one would want a paper trail anymore. It would instantly get rid of the CAWs. What is the secret of the bald head? Genetics. Genetics. Yeah, yesterday with JW, yesterday was so good. Spotting the inside bias. That's what it was. I think technically I won, because I did some, not savers in the last race. It was inside bias. So there was a couple of horses I didn't go wide enough on the double. And they were 30 and 40 to 1 that I still wanted to exact as if I was right about the inside exacta. So technically I played 5 races, hit 2 exactas, and no, technically I played 6 races, had 4 nice winning tickets, 2 exactas and 2 doubles. But because one was not an extra, if you hit the double and the exacta in the same race, you don't get credit for being 4 out of 5. I was actually 3 out of 5. I just made more money. Hey, Marco Lou, did you hear me? You should be happy with the big, beautiful bill. There would not be a single person in Michigan that goes to a casino that would ever want to play in the Detroit casinos when you could drive across the bridge. It would instantly get rid of every CAW. Fuck, I don't even know what my edge would be if I get rid of some of the smartest people in the game. Oh my God, what would my edge be if I get rid of the smartest people in the game? They could not survive. You could not give them a big enough rebate. They would instantly be eliminated. It would drive people back to the track. No one would have a paper trail. No one would have a paper trail. People would go back to the track. It could be the greatest thing for racing, and racing people would be too stupid to even understand it. Wow, it would, dude, if they can only have, what's the biggest rebate they can get? 15%? They would have to break even to claim all of it. Oh my God, dude, it could. I don't know if it saved racing because I don't know what would happen if the CAW's money instantly left. People would stay. Smart people would actually get away from the jackpot bets. You know, the jackpots, the big horizontal tickets. They changed that with that no longer 600 to 1 for a bet. They made the reporting so they would have to, people would go back to the track. Gambling, all the gambling companies would complain to the government for the next couple reporting years that everybody's down. They would have to launch an investigation and find out what people are actually doing. And the CAWs might never come back. Do it, do it, do it. Big beautiful bill, please. Big beautiful bill, please. What's up, Bodrick? Well, it wouldn't hurt me. I just go back underground. I just go back to the track. Go back to the track. I beard in Canada. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Well, they might never go back, but that's the only thing that could drive them. Only an idiot would play online. You'd be an idiot to stay playing online. Why would you want a paper trail, Jennifer Mack, to pay all your taxes? Well, you just go to the track. Why would you ever play online? You'd have your buddy at the very least, if you were at home, you'd have your buddy at the track doing your bets. You could afford to pay him. Burn it down. I'm 53 and I'm already retired anyways. Burn it down. Fort Erie has about 50 people. Is Fort Erie? I always get Fort Erie mixed up. Is that in Canada or is that in New York? I got a feeling. I think it's always in Canada, but I got a feeling it's in New York. Yeah, it'd go back. The poker guy. I watched the Doug Poke, and that's when I understood what was going on. The poker guy, he understood what's going on. He's like, it's going to hurt the biggest players in the tournament. The slackies won't care. The people that has substantial buy-ins. So the tournament scene would change. It'd be better for the amateur players that only do a few tournaments a year, opposed to like someone that has $1 million in buy-ins. But he was kind of wrong that there'd be no more pro poker players because poker always was underground. There'd just be no online shit. Like the poker pros would just play against the poker pros in their fucking poker pro house. We'll be bringing bookies back. Bookies would be back. All right, Fort Erie is Canada? Yeah, Canada, they don't pay taxes. Canada doesn't affect. Dude, like going to a Detroit casino, you'd be a moron to stop at Detroit casino. Just drive 10 extra miles and go over to Canada. Although that's always true. If you hit at Canada, you can hit anything at Canada. They don't do any taxes. So that was always true. But I mean, I always say gamblers are stupid people to begin with. Not you guys, but you know, the other gamblers. Well, you got to remember, JW. It's not only the people that pay taxes. So you got to remember, there's people that have a hit, right? You go to a track. Let's say you hit 20,000 and you hit that reporting thing, and you get that. I forget what the form it is, the WG form or whatever. What form is that? You get that reporting form. You got to go to IRS window in America, right? They don't pay you all. Sometimes if it's only like $2,000 and it hits the requirement, they do pay you all, but it gets reported to the government, so the government knows. That's the only way the government knows when you're at the track. If it's a big enough ticket, then they withhold a certain amount of cash. So there are technically losers. So you hit for 20,000, but you ended up losing 50,000 for the year. Or let's just say it's not that close, because that would be completely wipe out. You'd be able to wipe out the whole thing. But if it was closer, I mean, Americans are so poor. I mean, half people are living paycheck to paycheck, and any extra tax bill is too much. You know what I'm saying? Dude, it kills sports betting. It fucking, I mean, dumb people are going to gamble. Dumb people are going to gamble. Only smart people would be a little bit concerned. It kills things like anything that you got to report to buy-in. It would kill that if you did it a lot. If you're buy-ins, let's just say, even if you were a horse playing tournament person, you couldn't write off all of that. And if you had slim margins, anything under 10% would wipe you out. You'd be turned into a loser when you were instantly a winner just because of a tax bill. That's only if it hit the reporting requirements, and that's only if it's over a certain amount. So, like, if it hits it and it's like $2,000, they pay you the whole thing without. I got a feeling it's like, I don't know what it is. It might be like $7,000, $10,000 at the track. Oh no, no one thinks horse racing is doing well, Jennifer. I'm not that delusional. Oh, what's up, Bob Wolf? Boater, what's up, Boater? I got to send it on the other email. So what's going on? I can't even send it to my own email. I was working with it all day. I finally seen the rejected email and seen it. Basically, all of a sudden started to think that my emails are spam. And when I tried to read about how to fix it, it was like, hey, if you had attachments, well, that's all my email is, too many attachments. It says if you have a bad reputation, well, I don't have a bad reputation. I only send it to a few special people. I don't know if you check your spam box, if there's something you can undo. I haven't figured out how to do it on my end, so I got to send it with the other email. So hopefully you got the stuff today. Paul is the king of spam. Yeah, apparently they think I'm the king of fucking spam. I can't even send it to my fucking self. I'm a big spam corporation. What's up, Jay? Yeah, JW. And remember, they changed that law. I don't know. Has that been a decade back or not quite that long? Where it's harder to reach it's kind of harder to reach the reporting thing. And if you play exactas, doubles, and all that, 100 to ones will never get it. It's weird because back in the day, it used to be, I think, 600 to 1. So you could hit a $600 ticket, like a try, and have to pay taxes. And someone could hit an exacta. Let's just say they hit a $200 exacta that paid $30. So they're getting $6,000 back, but that is not the reporting thing. That will never be reported. It was weird. So people would just stay away from bets that could get them reported. Oh, dude, that might even be better if the exact and double pool get even bigger and I get rid of the smartest people in the game, supposedly. I don't think they're smart. That's who I'm beating. But anyway, I digress. I digress. I wanted to have some fun with it. I don't worry about shit until it actually happens and I see the effect. You don't worry about shit until the effects come down. Because and fuck, I have no faith in the horse racing lobby, but you know, there's got to be a casino lobby. But if they pass that fast, who knows how it gets enacted? You know, there's probably a big ass sports betting lobby right now. Oh, that would wipe them out because if you're doing nothing but even money bets or low bets, holy shit, your margins are small. All right, let's go. I'm not ready to get started. Dude, my sister sent me an email right before I went on, and it was like, fuck, it hit me like a box. It hit me like a gut punch. All she said was she picked up my dad's ashes, and it was like, oh shit. What's up, Lloyd? Steven, how's it going, man? From a secret mushroom, I have been losing weight. I hope that's a real compliment. I have been losing weight. Spam or no spam? Hmm. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. I might have to create a new email to send it. I might just send it from that one. I don't know. I don't know why I get technical problems after years of operating a certain way. I'm a smooth operator until they change shit. Oh, your mom's ashes are under a covered bridge? Yeah, dude, that hit me like, dude, that like, ooh, that hit me. What's up, Elaine? Oh, give me a moment. Give me a moment. I gotta let my pussy cry. Oh, oh my God. Fucking A. Oh, let me go. Let me grab a pop while I need that moment. Oh, fuck me. Why has Saratoga failed us? Saratoga's been great. You're not doing well at Saratoga, Lane? Those clowns at Saratoga? Your dad's in Lake Erie? Oh, what's up, Bender? Yesterday was beautiful, Bender. I had two 16 to ones, although one exacta went down. It made the other guys complain video on Twitter. I keep making his highlights of the races that go to I am the CAW. I am the CAW. I had 182, 107 to 1, 60 some to 1, and a 48 to 1 yesterday. Combos, combos, combos. Yeah, great day yesterday. In fact, this should be a banner week unless I go 0 for everything else. Right now I can go 0 for everything else, and as long as I play my same number of races, I probably still make a profit. Although I don't plan on going 0 for everything else. I shut down way before I do that and guarantee a big week. Because I'm not stupid. I'm not stupid. Let's see, I'm definitely not doing anything in this race. Yeah, Bodrick, I didn't see you till late yesterday, so you must have just caught the end. I think I seen you when I signed out. Yeah, this is a torpedo route race. I don't care right now, and I'm on short time. What's up, Feck, if I know? Oh, you chartered a boat? Buried her at sea? See, I didn't like the idea of doing the cremation, but I know he was a guy that wouldn't have cared. I definitely don't want to be cremated. I hated that my best friend got cremated. I'm one of those idiots that go to your site if you had one. Holy shit! God damn it, people! You guys are gonna kill me today. It's gonna be hard to talk now. What's up, Feck, if I know? Steve says, bragging again. Yes, I brag. Steve, you know me. No bet, and honestly, didn't even get a real chance to look at. I probably wasn't interested at the start. By the time I glanced at it, didn't have enough time, so I don't even have like. It's like I didn't look at it. I don't have any like perceived things that might happen in this race. Didn't really look at anything. What's up, Jern? John. Oh man. But spread at sea. That's why I liked Kiki's tradition. I know some people don't like the 60, the 40-day visit, the 6 month visit, the year visit. I actually like that. Daddy, what's up, Daddy? And yesterday they might have even been coming off the pace on the inside, but I definitely thought it was inside. In fact, that last double I hit during the race, I thought there was no way I was going to hit it. And then I said, well, they are backing up, so I might have hope, and it did work out. So I'm definitely interested in how, obviously, how Saratoga plays today. Let's see, I'm not going to miss too much here with a 9-5 winning. I mean, result-wise. Yeah, he did earn hearts, but he's 9-5. If you're new to the show, I'll talk about my marks. They're just my notes. And people that watch the show long term, they kind of get an idea of what they are. So when I don't handicap a race, but I go back and look at it, it's pretty obvious what catches my eye to the people that watch the show. And then my betting philosophy is always the same. If the ticket pays, if the ticket is favored, I call it a shit ticket. That I'm never, if it pays in a range, I'll never hit enough of them to be profitable. So, betting philosophy has a lot to do with what you should be doing. And if it's a chalky day, I am supposed to be losing. Maybe not lose a max amount of money, but I am not supposed to win on a chalky day. So it's not only knowing who you can get to, it's knowing what tickets you can get to and what tickets you do not want to have, even if you can get to them. And this 100% falls under a ticket that even if I could get to it, there's no way I would want it. Oh, they might have got a rain over there at Toga. Let's see. Bender was in here, but is Bender playing or is he not at the track? Or did he just check in for support? Or background noise? Background noise or support? Let me see. Did he say anything? My eyes aren't working. I can't even find him in here right now. Why are there scratches at Toga? I haven't even glanced. Let's see, I'm at Toga. Are they on the turf? Dirt is fast. Oh, they're off the turf, so they might have got rain. Right now I got the advertisement up there, so it might be obvious that they got rain, but right now I can't see. But they're off the turf, so usually when they're off the turf, generally means they got weather, right? Well, except for race one. Race one was a turf race. Let's see, no bet there. Well, race one's not on the turf. No, and the surface is overrated. Oh, except for one race. Oh, so God, I can't read. Reading's overrated too. Steve says except for one race, and Bodrick is sounding like saying that the seventh race is still on the turf. Race 7 still on. Jennifer saying that. What's up, D? How's it going, man? Steve says he knows that. Yes, hearts are my best marked, best excuse. At least Paul's not a grifter like Razor. Thank you. This race doesn't look like anything if it's inside. All the favorites are on the inside. There's only 2 horses that matter. I got a feeling I'm not going to be interested in first race at Toga. Kind of just looking at that betting board and, still hoping that the inside's good right now. So if I'm hoping that the inside's good right now and the 3 favorites are on the inside, that just screams a ticket I don't want. And I'd rather hope that the inside's good than saying I can get to the 5 and the 6 and they make ticket. You know what I'm saying? It's like I might as well just watch this race. Talk some shit to start off the day. We like starting to talk some shit. Steve, you have you got no clue about most of the scribbles? You gotta have heart. Yeah, I say I mark my program like a 12-year-old girl in love. I don't know why hearts are heart. I don't even know. There's nothing behind the symbols. I don't know why hearts are hearts. I had to come up with some short haul. Really, you got no idea? Well, A's for average. That just means it was average. The letters are usually a designation for what I thought the track was doing. So inside is inside. Thought it was inside bias. Early pressing is just speed and stalkers. Circles are my worst mark. They were going too slow to win. But then you got a race like this 6 horse where he was running against the bias, being a closer, going too slow to win. So, on the pace he wasn't good, but he's a closer and he was running against the perceived bias. So, everything's interpretation. If you're new to the channel, they're just actually my shorthand. A little bit of pace, a little bit of bias notes. And I make a track profile. They're not, in a way, they're not special. They're mine. So they make me look at a race a little bit different. I'm looking at possibly the same race you are with a little different information and could interpret that race a little bit different. And that's sometimes all you need in a par mutual game where we're playing against each other. And I'm glancing at the 2 outside horses, the only 2 horses that matter odds-wise. I said that the track was backing up yesterday. But it was also inside. I don't think anyone went wire to wire on the dirt, if I remember right. but everything was inside. And I'm guessing they got rain. I think Bodrick's saying if he's talking about Saratoga, they got a big storm last night, so that could change. Oh, Bob, yeah, that's what it is. So, Bob, feel free to ask questions. I know I talk shit and all that stuff, but I'm not a tout. You know, I got nothing to sell you, but I'll answer any question I think I can. And the chat got their own opinions, even though they're wrong. They'll help me answer questions, but they'll just be wrong when they answer them. But yeah, it's just my short term. It's just my short. So anytime I see you got an X right here, I call that an asterisk. It used to be an asterisk, but after having to mark forms, I just realized making the extra, the extra slash there just took more time. So it turns into an X. So anytime there's an asterisk, it's an excuse. Probably ran against the bias or track profile, whatever you want to call it for that day. And then the other 3 marks, if it's a sprint, it's probably the first call, second call, and the finish. If it's a route race, now route races, I don't look at the final times. I don't look at the final finish. It's also the first call, second call, and the 6 furlong mark in sprint routes. So I might say that a horse at a route was going too fast to win, and you're thinking that's the end. And you're like, what? Or he was the fastest, matching strides with the fastest winner of the day, and you're looking at it and go, well, he didn't win that day. I'm just saying that at the time that he was at the 6 furlong mark, he was matching strides. It was kind of good. Fast pace, fast pace. It's just my shorthand. It gets me outside the box, and that's the important thing in betting. If I'm trying to get the tickets that matter, I can't be in the betting funnel with everyone else looking at speed figures. Jockeys, trainers. I'm going to offend some people because they don't matter. You think about who you're playing against and what you're trying to accomplish. I'm trying to win, so I don't want to be in any betting funnel. I got to have disagreements in my bet. You might hear that. If you end up, making a betting board and all you have is agreement, that's not a bet. Agreement is not a betting. You got to have something in a disagreement. Even a little kid knows that when he makes the bet. He'll say, Johnny, your mom's a whore. And Johnny will say, no, he's not. Want to bet? There's got to be a disagreement in a bet. Then I don't know how you prove if Johnny's mom is a whore. But even little kids know, hey, White Sox are the best baseball team. And the other kid says, I agree. There's no bet. But if the other kid says, I disagree, there might be a bet. Yes, Jennifer, the horses should train. Dude, if a horse can drop and be able to run within 40 minutes of running, I don't think a trainer could teach them much. Put a wolf after them. I guarantee they all run naturally. And if you're slow, you just get caught. I'm not going to say it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter as a bettor and a price thing to me. It just doesn't. If you disagree, you should say that's great. We're not landing on the same horses for the same reason. Oh, do the White Sox? Dude, I don't even follow sports, so I have no idea. I don't know why the White Sox came to my mind. But the White Sox do suck, Steve. What, overall? Well, I'd take the Fletcher Byron. He'll get more in earnings. I don't even know who the other person is. But for a particular race, I may not be good or bad. I don't know. Unless that person never had a win in his career, I don't know. That they matter. It's just where everyone starts. So in a way, as a betting, it's got to be priced in. That's all I'm saying. It's priced in. Us, if you go to enough gyms, boxers do train themselves for the most part. You'd be surprised how little activity boxers get by a trainer. In a way, boxers are self-taught a lot. And you got a fat guy sitting in the corner saying, keep your hands up, flick the jab. There's very little hands-on training at the pro level. There's game planning in that stuff. You learn from good guys. You do learn from better guys. It's definitely not as hands-on as the other sports, I'd say. No, they probably do too. And that's how MMA fighters started. They actually do. That's why they can start with 5 years of training and become a pro, where boxers almost never work out. What's up, Christopher? 1-3. I'm still rooting for the inside, but this is just a bet where everyone's a favorite on the inside. Unless you can get to the two horses that matter, it's going to be very hard to get a score here. 5 or 10 are the two horses that matter. And there's no ticket construction between 1, 3, 4. If you think you're ticket constructing out of that, I can probably tell you where you're going to end up at the end of the year. What's up, K Phil? If the inside bias is real, you think the toga card's going to chalk out? Oh, not playing today? Just checking in. What's up, K Phil? Then you living the summer life, huh? Gonna enjoy your summer? I'm trying to enjoy the summer more this year. I'm planning on taking more weekends off. I think I'm going up north again. Going to Keelan when they open, but that's not going to be in the summer. Let's see. One's going to win for fun. Looks like 4. Going to be a long ways back. Might get second unless someone's coming. Nope. 4 is going to get second. 5 is going to get third. It just didn't miss anything there. And I didn't even realize that it was a 5-horse race also. Well, I got no problem with that result. That's not really going to tell me much about was that inside bias or not either, though. Bob, how long you been playing? Are you a new player or been playing for a while? Let's pick on Bob today. I'm just joking. Bob, how long you been playing? I got a little bit of time to waste, I think. Unless Gulfstream's creeping up. Yeah, I'm not sure he's at the track because I probably would have sent him some stuff. Oh, you've been playing about 5 years? So fairly new. Fairly new. 5 years. So does that mean you've been reading all the handicapping books and getting in the game that way? Long, steep learning curve. Steep learning curve. Very steep learning curve. Yeah, you're definitely fairly new. That's like really wet around the ears. And if you started, if you started reading the books and everything, they're good to a point, but they're bad overall because everybody read the same, dozen authors. It puts you in their betting funnels, and unlike the internet today where you could actually watch people play in front of you, I've never watched them play in front of me. I you wrote your own press back then. I suggest you read the books, get an idea how to read the form, and then kind of forget about the books. Yep, been reading books. I got guys that stick around. That's generally what they do. You get interested, you figure out there's some books made, you kind of read them. The problem is too many people take their word by gospel because they had to write a book. In fact, soon as you read the first chapter about it's a par mutual game and we're reading it and we're playing against each other, you should almost think the opposite. Why am I going to finish reading this book? Other than learning how to read the racing form. But everybody continues to read that damn book. Everybody continues to read that book. And it's kind of, if you follow that author, you're going to fall into his funnel. I think the biggest shortcut I can give you, you're going to want to think about betting philosophy first. It's a betting game. Everybody thinks that handicapping is where you shine. Handicapping is where you differentiate yourself. It's actually the dead opposite. Handicapping is just knowing what horses you can get to at what price, what horses you're willing to use, at what price, and then betting is knowing what kind of tickets you could create with that group. And betting is where you show talent. So go through old charts, say, you know what, that result looked very easy, but everyone had it. And then you get to another chart and you go, wow, that was a great result. What happened there? Wow, I think I got to get to these greater results. And what's happening? Well, I got to beat something, or I got to have something that's valuable. If a favorite wins or runs second, you got to have something to go with them that makes sense. XYZ. You got to think like that, and can I hit these tickets that everyone's hitting and enough of them to ever be profitable? Yeah, I could have a random good day at the track. Yeah, I could cash more tickets. Yeah, betting exact is you just got to identify what horse in your group is valuable and what ones aren't valuable. You know, I can use the valuable with the not so valuable ones, but I can't combine a couple not valuable ones and hope for great results. You know, once you start thinking like that, you'll see. And when you realize you got to get to horses that matter, you'll start coming up with ideas to get you to those horses, whether they're biases or trip notes or notes. You'll start figuring out what you need to figure out. As soon as you start knowing that you got to get to something that's valuable, you find reasons to get to them. What's up, David? How's it going, man? All right, we got to get over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream's going to be a dirt race. But there's a bunch of scratches. Well, let's try to do some handicapping early. Let's see. Looks like a 7-horse field. If 10 minus 3 should be 7. I think that's pretty basic. Let's see. 3 and 4 are the outs. And so is the 9. Let's see right away, just looking at the odds. Lukewarm favorites. We basically got 3 horses at 3 to 1 and 7 to 2, so everything should be flawed. We'll just start with the 1 since everything on the flaw side. Let's see, Gulfstream on the dirt, I'm usually interested in the inside. I tend to upgrade the inside horses. Well, just ran 1 race. I got him running against a stalking bias, but man, I'm not interested in jumping in him at 7 to 2, 3 to 1. If he's a favorite, I know this field is weak. Let's see. 7's the other favorite. Let's just look at the favorite. 7 at least got some marks. He's going to be in the 5-hole. That is going to help. He's at least been going too fast to win multiple times, so he's been able. So he just needs a pace he can relax on. Let's see, 10's the other favorite. That's generally too far out. 7-hole and out is where it's harder to win at. He'd be in the 7-hole. He's also what I call the worst bet in racing, a short price closer. So I'm not interested in him at 3 to 1. 7's probably the horse that I probably at least think should be the chalk right as of now. This is a weak field. 8 might have a little bit of value. He got a couple, 3 of his 4 races, he got a bias excuse. I'm going to have him as a little bit of an overlay. Yeah, I'm going to say 6 is probably priced right. 5 is going to be in the 3-hole. I'm going to say they're roughly like 5 to 1s to me, close to priced right. 2, I'm going to say I agree. And I'm going to give 1 some points just because of the inside. 10, I'm going to be against because of lack of speed. That's just a horse that I tend to beat. He's not impossible. The field's that weak. 1, I'm willing to give 15%. He's just going to be over bet. There's no more reason to get to him other than anyone else. And I'm going to say 7's at least the horse that I have no problem being the favorite. Actually, the only ticket I might be interested in, I'm going to price this out, but I got a feeling my margins might not be big enough for the first bet of the day. Especially since I got to include that fourth horse there. There was only 3. Well, seven on top of the one's not worth playing. So that automatically gets rid of the 7-1. And 7 on top of the 2, 4, and 6. They're like 22 to 1. I'm just going to say the margins aren't there. The other ticket I might have considered, but there's not big enough margins to do both. Would probably forget about the 1 and try to beat the 1 completely. It's not 2, 4, 6, it's 2, 5, 6. I don't think this would be a race where I'd be interested in doing both. I'd probably have to pick between one or the other, and I'm going to sit out. What's up, Patrick? How's it going? Let's see. Jennifer likes 5, 6, 7, 10. 5, 6, 7, 10 for Jennifer. Let's see, Anthony, if that's my, oh, that is that cost stream. 1, 5, 6. He put it after. I see it. David, so if I do my math right, so I say hit rate doesn't matter, but in the exact end of double, I find out that it does, and I base my ticket on that. So every time I play exact end of double, I'm looking at myself like I am a 4 to 1 chance to hit. So I need to times my combinations by 6. I can get away with 5 because I know normally I'm, on the higher side of things. So basically, let's just say it's a win ticket. So to get 20% on your win tickets at 4, every horse you think has a 20% chance, right? You got to get a minimum of 5 to 1. So your basket of bets, you times it by 6 because that 6 gives you a minimum of 5 to 1. So if you hit your minimum long term, you would get 20% ROI, and your math was always right. But this is not the real world, or this is the real world where, theory and that, we got tickets that win and then they turn out to, prices go down. But I'm going to hit, my bigger scale of things, so it's going to even out. So if you're exact or double player, in a way, you got to know your hit rate. Not out of how many exactas you play, out of how many races you're right. Most players don't have that, because if you check your ROI in your exacta, they're going to do your total number of tickets. And remember, in your exactas, you're going to have more tickets than races you are right. But it's just like WinBet. So, if you think you're a 20% to hit any exacta that you play long term, you have to get 5 to 1 or better. If you get 4 to 1, you're going to be a successful loser. If you get worse than 4 to 1, you're going to be an even better than successful loser. If you get 5 to 1 and you hit at 20%, you will turn a minus 20% bet into a positive plus 20% ROI. It's just math and knowing your math. And I could have hit this ticket. The margins were small, but it would have been the 7. Well, I would have got rid of the 1. I would have still been behind the math, unless I only played the 7 on top, or I decided to press the 7 on top. If I press the 7 on top, then I'm ahead of the math. I'm pretty sure that was 7-2 or 7-6 that got second. Yeah, it was either 7-2 or 7-6. 7-2's only paying 21 to 1. So I am going to like my betting line. I'm going to like my first direction of bets. This bet wouldn't have been perfect. Even if I dropped the 1, I would have had to press the 7 on top. And knowing that does matter. Why'd I give the 8 horse 10%? I thought that was the price. We're supposed to disagree on price, Christopher. So if you liked them better than that or worse than that, oh no, I play tickets in the 20 and 30 to 1 range. I gotta press them, and my margins are smaller on that, obviously. I do play them. When you have those combinations, you got to be more concerned about, you either got to press something or you got to cut down on the tickets. And I like playing for more combinations. But let's just say you played skinnier exactas, and let's just say you hit them at a 10% rate. Instead of timing them by 6 or 12 your combinations, or I'm sorry, instead of timing them by 5 or 6, you got to time them by a bigger number. 12 would get you that right number. So if you're like, you want less combinations because, some people think that's sexier, the math is different. Well, that's the other thing that I always say. A lot of handicappers don't understand leverage. So I always say the hardest way to win is betting the minimum. No player that's any good would ever want to bet the minimum unless it's combinations that they know they can take a whole pool. You don't find that in exactas and doubles or win bets. Win bets you'll never take the whole pool. So you gotta understand leverage. So guys that bet the same amount every race, they lose the power of leverage. You can't go around. There's no way you got the same opinion in every race. So these guys that just start out, hey, I start out with a $5 combination. It's wrong. It's mathematically wrong. It doesn't make sense. It shows lack of skill and understanding of any premise of gambling. There has to be races more important than you and less than important to you. You can't, leverage is such a tool in gambling. And a lot of people, a lot of your regulars go to the track and they just bet the same every race. And they don't even realize that they're operating the hardest way to operate. They can have winning days. Everybody has winning days, though. Oh, did I write down wrong numbers? I probably did write down wrong numbers. The 4 was scratched. That was supposed to be the 5. I got the 2, 5, 6 there. So one would have had to be left off. And that was supposed to be the 5. That's just me thinking that I was playing the inside horses and Bodrick lets Tito's decides his leverage on his bets. Dude, that's why some people say, hey, you don't want to handicap when you're mad. Sometimes those are my best bets because my day can't get any worse. Sometimes rage decides your leverage. Yeah, if I watch, dude, you can watch people play. You quickly understand if they have a chance or not. Whether they hit a bet in a day, a week, a month, a year. Rage bets sometimes are great. Let's watch Woodbine get over to Saratoga. As long as Woodbine's getting ready to run. Okay, so that's the funniest thing because I recognize the touts in sports betting all the time because the ones that try to sound smart goes instantly to I can only bet 1 or 2% of my bankroll. But I'm like looking at it and going, if you're playing the sides, overs, unders, and basically bets that are by coin flips, right? There's no way I could operate with only 1 or 2%. That's insane. You think I got to give myself 50 losses in a row? Now, horse racing, you can get 50 losses in a row. And 5% is probably good for a race that you're going for it. You know, and races that you aren't going for it, they should be scaled. That's where my buddy Parsons always gets messed up when he builds his bankroll up too big. Every race is a go for a race for him. So I get him to where he builds his bankroll up significantly, then he falls into his old ways, and every bet's a race that he's going for, and he forgets about leverage. And then he goes down, and then he works it back up, and he's just that completing cycle. But he's a successful guy, and he doesn't have to be profitable here. I put him on blast. If he's watching, I just called him out. And I've seen him build his bankroll up crazy. But he always falls in the same track. No, but think about it. In a coin flipping game, there's no way in sports betting I would ever need. If you're basically playing sides, there is no way, Jesus fucking Christ, if I find myself losing 50 fucking sports bets in a row, I know I'm done. I know I'm done. It's insane. Horse racing, yes, horse racing, you can lose 50 bets in a race. That's just 1 week. It should be hard. You shouldn't allow 50 races in a row without looking and seeing what you're doing, reviewing. But sports betting is fucking, it's crazy to me. I'm not a sports bettor, but I'm looking at it like it does not make sense to me. If every outcome is either I win or I lose, I'm not talking about picking a sides or the over under. I don't, the parlay cards and all that. We're not talking about those, right? You got very narrow margins. Do you know how bad you got to be 30% sports betting? You know, I watched the whole thing of Barstool, right? Those guys, no matter how bad of a start they get during the football season, I watched their football stuff, right? At the end of the year, they're all 45%, 51%, and that's where you should be. You don't see them, you know, someone goes for something in a week. Yeah, they laugh about it. It does happen. But then, you know, they go, you know, the other way too. They pretty much sweep a week. And they always I just watch their year in total because they keep stats on their bets. You know, I seen I tuned into the Betting with the Bag show yesterday. The bag, Jimmy, he was up like 6 units. He had, I think he was basically at 54% for his picks for whatever games they were doing. I just tuned in. And the other guy was doing considerably worse. He was down like 17 units, and I think he was at about 42% bet, you know, picking on the, you know, on the sides. You know, you shouldn't. Jesus Christ, and he's probably having a bad run right now. But neither of them should be at 1 or 2%. Yeah, you'll say streaks, but god damn it, can you really go on a 50 game streak in sports betting? I'm not a sports bettor. I find it hard to believe. That line is so narrow. Jesus fucking Christ, just flip a coin. Just flip a coin on that spread. I don't know how far off you could be. I'm not a sports bettor, so I'm going to put that out there. It's just my thoughts. I like my boy Stu. He's just funny as fuck, but he's a scumbag. But I like him. Let's see. Do I want to jump in on the inside? Let's see. We got two favorites on the inside. The three's at 10 to 1. Yeah, the house is very sharp, but your margins are still small. The rake is what beats you. I want to get an idea of this race, whether I bet it or not. Let me try to get a little focused here. One I'm not sure about. He got some Delaware and Park form, but that race 4 back, I definitely don't mind going too fast to win. And that Aqueduct race 2 back, I don't mind matching strides with the fastest winner, average, and just being out headed. 2 I like more if the inside's good. He got some route races that I'm always suspicious of. 3 if the inside's good, I don't think should be 10 to 1. 4 if the inside's good shouldn't be that price. I'm not even sure that horse should be that price anyways. 6, I don't like his last race, but before that, I think he's a legit contender. I'd be interested how he runs. I think I'm going to watch this race, see how the 6 runs, see if the 4 gets beat, see if it is inside. I think if I played this race, 3 would be my key, though. What's up, Michael? Oh, you sent me an email? Let me see what that email is. Let me see if I got it, because I've been having trouble, but I think it's on my end. Let me see if I got an email from you and if I could see what it's about. Oh, I do got an email from you. Okay, I did get the email. Okay, you sent me a lot, so I'll try to get back to you. Maybe I'll answer it next time I see you on the show. It's easier for me to answer some questions on the show. I'll see if there's some stuff I can address. And I'm looking for video ideas. I just got to get to doing them. So maybe I can even answer in a separate video if I think I can make a video out of it. But thank you, Mike. Thank you, Mike. I do appreciate getting feedback. Honestly, the only thing I know for sure is if I played this race, 3 would be my key. 6 is running well, and I was in a way hoping that the 6 would not run well, hoping that it was an inside bias. So 6 I thought was a real contender, but I was kind of hoping to, that he wouldn't run, hoping that he'd give me a clue if the inside was really good. It's going to be a nice exact, a 6.5. I don't remember, and I do like saying that I wasn't sure that this 4 should even be the favorite there. So maybe the inside's not as good as it was yesterday. Who was a 5? 5's going to make this ticket, though. I don't remember saying anything about the 5, positive or negative, really. And that's probably what he looks like. He probably looked like a horse that, if I wasn't worried about or hoping that the rail would be great, I probably would have thought he was an overlay at the very least, because he doesn't look negative or great. He probably looks like a 5-1, or maybe even even have 10-1. He's an overlay. Well, I'll try to get back. Thank you. What's up, Gilly Capper? Oh, yeah, baseball. You see, I'm not a sports bettor. I'm just talking, I might be talking out of my ass there. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Let's see, Bodrick with the boom. Nice start for Bodrick. What did Bodrick hit? Exact to try. Let's see, Jay's booming. Oh, nice. Picks up 440. And I read a little bit of it, Michael, so I actually like how you started. You're looking out to learn how to play. You're not looking for picks. You came to the right show. I think you came to the right show anyways. Let's see. I want to watch how that race developed. I know 6 came off the pace a little bit. Did 3 get the lead and just backed up? I'm not even sure who got the. I want to see how the pace developed. And that's right. Yesterday I thought that the pace was backing up. Although, I thought it was inside off the pace yesterday, kind of. So it could still be off the pace, maybe. But maybe not inside. Who knows? Might just slow me down earlier on the card at Saratoga. Because a lot of times when you get a strong bias the day before, you're hoping that it's the next day. And sometimes you want to just be a little leery if you got some results that, didn't look like yesterday. And Attila's a biased player, and he might be thinking the same thing. Outside of exacta at Saratoga, what a tricky track, meaning he thinks it might have changed too. In a way, I'm kind of grateful that it rained because I might have tried to play to the inside possibly this race. I had that little thought that it could change. After this race, if you call the inside, you're ready to jump all outside right now? Well, remember, first race was chalky, but it was all inside. But did they need it to be? They were chalky. I don't know. Oh, Steven with the hit too? The win in a double? So Steven's off to a nice start too? Lloyd says Lloyd's not a bias guy. Short track, no short fields, no bias there. Might be right. Might be right too. Oh, you're talking about money line. Yes, I did say sides. I did say sides on that. Yeah, so I do know that you could bet the money line, and that would be different because you're getting odds. That would be different. Obviously, I said, I'm not counting parlays. I even said I'm talking sides over under where, only two things could happen unless you land on the spread. Let's see, three did get the lead. Oh, five was in, is that five in second the whole time, or is that six in second, or both of them are there? Okay, so six stalked and five was pressing the three. Yeah, I wasn't sure how far back the six came from, and I didn't even know where the five came from. So if I played that race, I would have been wrong because three would have been my key. If I played that race, I know I would have been probably just keying off the three and that's it. Unless I made a betting line and thought that the five was value. Let's see, 4 minutes to Gulfstream. So far, no plays. Just taking it slow. We did have a nice result at Toga, though. Let's see, this is another dirt race. Let's see, 7 won the, oh yeah, that's right, 7 won the race before. Oh, I didn't realize that was a dirt to dirt sequence. Let's see, I can already tell it's going to be an annoying race for me because there's a lot of one race samples, so I'm looking at the form like everyone else. That's what the 1 hour is for. It was just a one race sample, so I couldn't build a profile. But it is a dirt race where generally I want to be inside. Let me check that real quick. I don't got a lot of time. I want to see if it just held up last week and how strong it is still. Because I didn't play a lot last week. Where's Gulfstream? Nope, nope, last year. I want this year. I got enough races this year. Yeah, 49% post 1 through 3. Last week it was 100%, but only 2 races. Definite drop still from 7 on out. Speed and stalkers. Closers are week 9%. Dirt, same thing. Yeah, so nothing's changed. Oh, and the 7's a favorite on the far outside, so I might want to look at this race. Let's see, and he beat the 6 last race, but 6 has some speed. If 6 just breaks, he can keep the 7 wide. I would like the 7 to stay wide. Five's coming out of that same race. I don't think 7 has that big of an advantage over these. Yeah, 7's just over bet. He might be the best, but I don't think he's 50%. Yeah, just a lot of one race samples. I'm going to make this betting line like I think Gulfstream is just Gulfstream. Where I'm favoring the inside. And I think 1 is an overlay. He's coming out of that same race where he got beat by everyone. But to me, he might have the better position today. God, I wish I had some marks on some of these inside horses. 3, I probably think is the best horse towards the inside. 4, I think, is an overlay too. I'm probably just going to act like my betting line is that. I think I'm going to poke at this. I don't know if I want to weigh anyone. I think I'll forget about the 7, even though I could play the 7 with the 1-4. I just have to weigh that too much, and I think I'm going to leave that alone. I think that's all I want to do. Oh, wait, no, I want the 2 in there a bit. I just need the 1 or the 4. I'm focusing on the inside mostly. I'm going to press the 3. I got to do the 1-4 box first. I wanted to do the base bet first. I might be able to get this in. Let's see it. I want to press the 3 with the 1 and the 4. There was probably good other tickets in there, but I want to keep this narrow. I want this to be a poke bet. So I got the 3 pressed with the 1 and the 4. And if it comes in 7 with the 1 or 4, or especially 1 and 4 on top of the 7, I guess I was willing to lose, even though those would be okay tickets, especially if 1 or 4 wins. I thought 3 had more speed than that. 1 I knew comes off the pace. 4 is going to end up on the outside. I don't like how this race is developing, for my opinion. Four is the widest horse on the track. I definitely don't like that. He's not saving. And fucking 1's off the rail, too. I don't know if I like this at all. Yeah, 4's starting to gear up at least. Maybe I like it if 7 gets beat completely. Maybe I do like it now. Yeah, I still don't like the overland trip. No, he's flat. He's flat. And 7, I was wrong. 7 had a big advantage. Holy shit. God, I did not see his big advantage. I really didn't think he had a big advantage. Seven, probably 3-5. So that's just going to be the 2 chalks. I am going to like the betting board. I'm going to like the betting board, but as a bettor, I don't like that result. I smell chalk. Yeah, I thought 3 was the best horse on the inside. I didn't think 7 had that big advantage. I thought he'd be forced outside, which he did stay outside, and he still won easy. Yeah, he wasn't losing, right, Gilly Capper? Yeah, I was just wrong. I was just wrong on a short price horse, but I see they did get a slow pace. Yeah, I'm even seeing if there was a scratch. No, he was in the 7 hole. No, he just had that big of a. He was just that big, much more of a horse than they were. He ran a better race than the 5 and the 6 last race, but I didn't think it was that much better of a race. 6 actually ran pretty good next to him. I don't think 6 fired today at all. 5 ran pretty good, but I think 3 did nose him out for second. Although 7-5 is not probably a playable exact either for me. Yeah, 7-5 is just $10. 7-3 is 8. So either way, if I play that race, that's the way I got to play it. He was recently dropping in April. He did earn a heart 4 races back. Well, when I realized that this was dirt to dirt, I was thinking, oh, I wish I would have realized that. So I could have looked at a double, but I would have missed that double too. Even if I singled that 7 last race, I would have still missed that double. 7-7 is not going to be a good double. And I know I would have been 7 with the inside horses. I don't even know if I could have played. Could I have played 7-3? Let's see if that will pays there. Yeah, 7-3 I couldn't even played either. I'm sure I would have probably been still getting to the 4 and the 1 the most. Let's see, we could probably watch Woodbine. Did I circle that 7? I didn't want to circle them. Let's see, and if 7 didn't run, it would have been 3-5. Oh, 5 did get second. 5 did get second. Unless that's a dead, I don't think that's a dead heat. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, man? Who the fuck is Yulber? Yulber? How do you say that name? Yulber? Ober? Hey, Jennifer, is that your fucking owner? Trainer? Is that the Daniel guy? Does he have a win? Is that the trainer you were willing to give me? Is that the trainer she was willing to give me? You got to win. Was that the trainer she said? Win's a win. That was the trainer she said. Look at that. Jennifer, speaking the devil, and he showed up with an easy winner. Yeah, you get $3.60. Jennifer, did you put him in the winner circle? You just put him in the winner circle. Is that his first win for the season? Trainers don't matter. He just won, Jennifer. You just sandbagged on him. Get your $3.60. That's funny. That's the name you threw out? That's funny. Hey, Jennifer, he should send you a tip just for mentioning him. He should send you a tip. You might be the only horse player that mentioned him publicly. Hey, Jennifer, mention him again. Let's see if he gets another winner. Every time you mention him, I want to see if he gets another winner. Maybe Jennifer's his secret sauce. I can keep him. That's just funny. That's who you mentioned. Oh, he used to be a great trainer? I have no idea who he is at all. I know very few trainers. And I don't know anything about any trainers, so it's just if they're big enough names that I know their name. He used to be great, though. Let's see what happened at Woodbine. I didn't really see. almost 6-1 winner. They beat the favorite. Anyone jump in on that? Let's see. Just because an outside horse won at Saratoga, sometimes the dirt routes and the dirt sprints, sometimes you can have a bias on one but not the other. I don't know if I still want to watch. I guess it depends on what kind of tickets I might be interested in. Let's see. We just got a 6-horse field though. What is this, third race we're going into? Let's see. 4 is the favorite again in this race. What kind of level is this? Just a state bred allowance 1X. Nothing special. Let's see. Four races ago, and probably, well, he has sprinted successfully. I was going to say probably not a sprinter, but he has won sprinting. Yeah, 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. He came out as a closer. I gave him an asterisk. Wrong running style that day. Comes back, goes wire to wire, being average on the pace. At 25,000, should be weaker than this race. And last race went too fast to win. And hearts are hearts. If you get a bump from the hearts, I know there's some new people. I expect either a win within 3 races or a top speed figure. So hearts are a good indicator of improvement. Going too fast to win. And usually I give 3 races for that to happen. Unless you got some bias excuses or other excuses. Let's see, 600 hearts 3 races ago. Ran 2 cents. Didn't get the win, but probably ran a useful second at almost 6-1. And that day he was running against the inside bias. Didn't put up a top, but came close to his top while still running against a perceived bias. I don't, 5, I just don't trust finger bang. Three feels like he has to improve. And I don't have a real reason. He's been running at the level. That's probably a little bit better than what some of these been doing. I'm leaning towards he's priced right or maybe even an underlay. Let's see if I can just say he's priced right as of now. You know what? A lot of these horses are stepping up, actually. 1 stepping up. 2 just broke his maiden. 1 at a maiden special weight, but still he has to do it against winners. I'll call that a step up. He's at least been equal. He might be the only horse that's been running at this level. Him, there's a little bit of a step up. I think everyone's kind of stepping up other than the 3 horse. Those are non-winners of 2 allowances. That shouldn't be as strong as a 1X. See, 6 stepped up to this race 2 races ago. That was his worst race, speed figure wise. Was it the step up or he just wasn't ready? I don't know. Let's see, 6 I'm at least going to think is an overlay though. Finger bang, I just can't wrap my head around finger bang. I'm just at 9-2. I'd have to think if he was a bigger price over 10-1, but not at 9-2. 4 is kind of the best marked horse. He's going to get points. I got a feeling I'm going to be able to bring the 3 down a little bit. 2. I don't have a problem if he wins. I'm just not at 5-2. I think he has to improve. I'm more like at 15-1. I think I can afford to give this horse 15-1, making him a little more interesting. I think 6 can get more points. Maybe I don't divide these 3 up. Yeah, 25-2. For some reason, I think these are the big 3. Let's see, do I want to watch this race or do I want to just wait? If I played this race, I'm probably king off. Well, really, mostly the 6. 3's kind of priced. Just a 1-point overlay, more priced right. Let's see, if it comes at 4-6, 4-3, they're just 27-1. I don't think there's much here. I don't think there's much here. I think I'm walking away from this. I don't see a score here. If it comes in 6-4, it's just 29-1. One 3-6 combination, I think, is the best combination out there. I think I could get to 1-3-6. But I'm definitely not playing. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, I didn't give him his union break. Give him 3. Give him 3. How many you give him? Oh, that's bullshit. Daddy's gonna hook you up when it's time. We gotta wait till Mama's out. Mama's stingy. He's not on a diet. I'm the only one that's got to be on a diet. His weight has not changed. Four and six had the recent hearts. What's up, Mr. Bias? And one's not running on the rail. I thought he was at least, well, I thought he was going to flash speed, but now that I'm looking at him, he does not always show speed, just the last two races. I kind of missed that. I assumed he was speed. Sometimes I don't look far enough back. Looks like I'm going to overall like this betting line, but it doesn't look like six is going to hold up. And the other horse that I would have needed to be there with the four would have been the three. So I would have liked the betting line. Five, I didn't trust as much. Five, I was off on the betting line, though. Oh, five's a finger bang horse. Okay, I know why I was hard on him. And kind of another outside result, right? I mean, four's not exactly on the rail. It's not off the rail either. Five, it was more of my prejudice being hard on him against finger bang. And 4-5's a 14-1 exacta, so even if I wasn't prejudiced on him, it's an exacta that I wouldn't have wanted. And that's going to be a good sit out. If I played the doubles, I'm probably just looking at the 4, the 6, and maybe the 1. Although the next race is probably off the turf. Yeah, I might not regret not looking at the doubles. I'm probably not going to have to regret that. Let's see, is that race intact or did they Oh shit, yeah. That race is not intact, so the next race at that's a 4-horse race, so yeah. The next race at Saratoga, I have zero interest in. You need field size and competitiveness. Stevens Bowman, $20 exacta. Pick up 280. Definitely don't mind the 4 winning. Buy stock says sitting out today was a good move. Hasn't been able to hit anything or seen anything worth hitting. Well, other than that last race, the race before this at Toga, that was the only good race I think I've seen of the 2 tracks I'm looking at. Right? Result-wise. Everything else, I think Gulfstream's just been chalky. Could have hit the second race, but I would have had to press that right. And I decided it wasn't. Yeah, I could have hit the second race, but I would have had to come back and press the 7 on top. Oh yeah, and that's the best exacta there so far today, $21. I'm not gonna regret sitting out that race. Let's see. We got two favorites here at golf. And then there's kind of pay raises everywhere. Oh, this race might be. What is this, $50,000 claimers? Yeah, one's the favorite, kind of stepping up, got good marks. Got a good running style, speed and stalkers on the Tapeta Sprint. He does fit, but there is a bit of a step up there without looking at anyone else. Let's see, 2 would be stepping up. 3's actually dropping. And these are legit times on the turf that he's been chasing at the very least. Yeah, he's just 7-2. Yeah, another race with a couple one race sample that just makes it a little bit more annoying for me. Five might have a little bit of value at 18-1. 6, I do not like route to sprint, and that's exactly what he is. 7 takes money. 7 should be taking money. I think 5's the only thing that can get me involved in here. I say 2 got the right running style. He feels a slightly notch. I think 2's priced right. He feels a slightly notch below. Let's see, 6 was the route to sprint. Who I am just zero interest in. Five would have to improve. 5 would have to probably benefit from a bit of a speed duel. I still think he's a little bit of value. Four just feels like a couple notches below. Probably just think he's priced right. And I probably think these are the big 3. The 1, the 3 with the big class drop. And the 7 with the kind of blazing speed. They all hooked up. I think that's 5 scenario where he can be value. Let's see. I'm not going to separate these 3. I actually think they should be more like 30%ers. Oh, that's because I got him at the wrong price. 6 I do not have at that price. I wanted 5%. All right, that makes more sense. They should have been closer to 30. At least closer to 30. I still think those are the big 3. The only way money I think could be made on a decent ticket is if 5 separates these. That I think that's the only thing I can get to. 5 either wins or separates. 5 runs second. Let's see, the only ticket I would even consider. I think he's more likely, if he even runs, to be second. You got to press it like that. Let me just see how much these are paying and if I want to do it. Yeah, 1-5 is 53 to 1. 3-5 is 50. Oh, it would be worth it. It would be worth it. Shit, the tickets are even good at 4. Can 4 separate these? One 4 is 29 to 1. 3-4 is 36 to 1, and 7-4 is 31. If I use the 4, I'm just using them in second. Or I just use the 5. I think I am going to poke at this. Am I interested in the 5-4 though? I think there's a very, I could just play that for very little. Let's see, what is that going to pay? 5-4, yeah. I don't have to do that for much. Might as well play the miracle. Add that one more ticket. That's not going to change much. We're going to do 137. Yeah, if I lose this race, I want it to be 137. I want it to be the big 3 if I lose. Let's see, is 5 or 4 going to give me more hope? Yeah, right now 4's in a little better position. I don't know if either of them are close enough. 7's going to have to take everyone's soul, I think. I don't think I have any hope at this bet right now. Come on, 7, take their soul. Bring us 4, but only for second, not for first. Come on, 4. Give me a run with this 4, but only for second, not for first. Because I did not turn that one around. Come on, 4, one more time. 7's done. 7's done. All right. I'm glad I threw in the 4. At first, I was wondering if I should even throw in the 4. If that stays at about 30 to 1, I'm probably going to be okay. Probably going to be a bit happy. 25 to 1, it could drop a bit, but not below 25 to 1, please. Right now it's showing 29 to 1. I'll be happy with that. Fast pace. I'm gonna like that betting line. I kind of pressed, I did press the 5, but I came back. They didn't make me regret not turning that around, keeping my bet cheaper. I just hope that's the official price, 29 to 1. I'd even take some breakage. Give me some breakage. Seven four went up, but 1-7 stayed about the same. Maybe went down $1. 7-4 went up, I think $6. I think I knew that one was paying 31 before the race went off. Let's see, could probably watch Woodbine. $59. So what is that? 28 to 1? Yeah, it went down an extra dollar. Still better than 25 to 1. I was thinking 25 to 1 was the cutoff. Oh, did I do math wrong? I got break. Wait a minute. No, it's 29.50. Why did I think it was going to pay? Oh, 58. $58. Okay, I'm doing math wrong. 29.50. Okay, I did get breakage. It didn't go down to 28. Oh, Saratoga. This is no bet. That's the 4-horse race. Almost even. Patrick's almost even. Got a restart for your day? What's going on with my YouTube phone? Why is that not showing me my chat? There it is. What's up, Charles? How's it going, man? No work today? You haven't missed too much today. Not too much. Mad chatters. The mad chatters. Oh, early out today? Woo! It's like a half day for Charles. Let's see. Let's watch some Woodbine. Anyone got some Woodbine action? Oh, they're off and running though. Yeah, I can't bet four horses. I tell you, four horses is even racing at that point. Let's see. There's some racing over there at Woodbine. That's going to be a nice result. What was it? 7-3, I think I seen. 4-1 over 17-1. Okay, Charles showed up, and all we get is four horse race over there at Toga. It's all Charles's fault. Charles brings the four horse fields. Pure chalk today, run. Yeah, Charles will not like it if it's all chalk today. Neither will I. Okay, Jonathan Kitchen and Andy Sterling are, oh my God. Can't they just say, hey, I'm not interested in a race? At least they're only giving out two horses this race. I should say that's a upgrade. They're only giving two horses out. It's an upgrade. Charles gonna let the touts handle this race. I would respect them so much if they're just saying, "God, four horse race, I'm not interested." Can we say? I always like to see how much they handle in a race like this. There's still 55,000 in that win pool, and a whopping 15,000 in the place pool. So congratulations, horse betters. I would just love to see if one time they do a four horse race and there's just zero action. No one just does anything. Everyone does the right shit. Fuck this race. I'm gonna go grab a hot dog and another beer. I'm going to poop. Nope. They still gonna handle. The money's pouring in. Oh, Woodbine, what did it come in? 7-3, I think? 7-3-8, maybe? 7-3-8? Was that Woodbine's final result? Seven's in the winner. Oh, there's an inquiry. I think it's 7-3-8 if my memory is right. David with the no bet? Absolutely, no bet. I would just love it if everyone at the track just said, nope, we're not playing this shit. Yeah, Woodbine 7-3-8-1, but there's inquiry. It looks like the inquiry is all underneath. 7-3-8 all, or I'm sorry, seven's the only one that doesn't have the inquiry. So it looks like it's underneath. Uh, Looks like 8 never had a hole there. I don't think this is going to go through, but he does clip heels on the 3 who closed the hole. But there was no expectation of a hole either. I don't think this goes through. In fact, I think 8 should get a sit down for putting the horse in a really bad spot there and trying to get through there. I'd be surprised if this gets turned over. That's at least what I thought I saw. 8 did clip heels, but I think he never had a hole there and shouldn't have been trying to get in there. And I don't even know what the one's complaining about. I don't know if he's actually involved in the inquiry. I don't think this should take more than the time that they already had on this. Does anyone have this over there at Woodbine that needs this to stand? No change. I think they did the right thing there. I really do. No change. Jennifer got a reload on the buying picks. I keep going to Saratoga, but I keep forgetting that that race has zero interest. Yeah, unless you can get to the 5 or the 8. But I have zero interest in a 4-horse field. Yeah, 8's a closer in a 4-horse field. He would matter, but 9's actually a closer too. Although those were at sprints. Who's the other horse? 5? 5 would matter. Five has speed in a field that doesn't have a lot of speed. Let me make sure I'm looking at the right race, but I think I am. No, I'm not looking at the right race. Wait a minute. Why are these names not matching up? Oh, was there a 1 and a 1A in here? Ah, that's why there was a 1 and 1A coupled. All right, so I'm not even looking at the right numbers. So Brent again is the 5. There he is. That's the 5. And this is who, oh, that's who I thought was the 5. Okay, he's not in. And this is the 8, so I wasn't looking at the right 8. He actually might have speed. This is your big favorite. And that's the 10. All right. And they got speed. I was looking at the wrong horses. Yeah, still don't care. Paulie's filling out applications? That'll be the day. That'll be the day. My OnlyFans is doing too well. As long as OnlyFans don't ban me. Why is that big speaker in my way? I got to watch all 4 horses. SC Army Girl is getting the lead at 1-2, being pressed by the 10 at 9-5. The 2 horses that matter, they're not that far back. $24-2. Nothing much has changed. Other than the 8 not being able to keep up, 5 still in range, but has to unload. 5 still has the lead being hounded by the 10, or 9 still has the lead being hounded by the 10. 5's getting a little bit closer. 9 turns home for the lead, just how he responds. 10's grinding him down. 10's getting the lead. 5 still has a shot. 10 looks like he's responding pretty good now. 5 still grinding, but it looks like it's going to be 10-5. And the 1-2 runs dead last. And I think someone got 2-1 laying against the favorite. Did I read that right? Who's the European bettor? Someone's got to be playing against the bookie somewhere. Oh, Patrick decided to lay 2-1 on Army Gal. That was Patrick laying against the favorite. It worked. It worked. I seen that too. I was like, I think I seen that. Is that how it works? It still ends up being 1-2 for you, laying against them? Oh, so I'm wrong about you. So you don't get 2-1? I thought that was the lay. You got 2-1. Huh. I guess I don't understand how that works. Should know better to bet the favorite. Yeah, that was a bad look. Him coming dead last. Oh, I want to see how much they handled. How much did they handle in that race? 186,000 in the win pool. God, you can't help horse bettors, can you? You cannot help horse bettors. Okay, you bet the favorite at 1-2, which is betting. I don't understand that. But you laid the favorite, right? So you bet them to loss. So whatever you got, you were right, right? Greed? Greed in that? That's what gets them? The fear of missing out of that wonderful event? Let's see. Steve gets a double. Oh, you bet him to win. I read it wrong. Oh, I thought lay is when you bet him to lose. I thought lay was when you bet him to lose. Oh, that's what I thought you were doing. I thought you were. Oh, okay. I misread it. Let's see. We got a slightly better race at Gulfstream. 5-horse action. 5-horse action. Yeah, I'm probably not interested in a 5-horse race either. Let's see. There's 2 horses that matter. A 6-1 and a 22-1. Let's look at the 22-1 first. Let's see. Peter Route makes me even care even less. I just seen the black type and was trying to figure out who he ran against. It was one of the scratch horses. Yeah, I think he probably should be long. 7, I don't mind his marks, just 3 to 1. Yeah, 6. 3, I don't mind him, 3 to 1. 1, I don't mind the favorite. Yeah, there's nothing for me in that race. There's nothing for me. I say Jennifer with the easy 36 to 1 exacta somewhere. Oh, that was at Saratoga? Oh, probably, that's right. Probably half of that. 36 for 2, maybe. But easy winner for Jennifer. What is that, 18 to 1? 18 to 1 exacta? Oh, in a 4-horse race, it's probably not bad. Actually, in a 4-horse race. Oh. Let's see, let me go take my little break. Get some push-ups too. Push-ups. Oh, shit. Ooh, I'm getting old. Oh. I say Jennifer's passing race 5 also at Gulfstream. Let's see, they are off and running. Let's see, one got the lead, but he doesn't have the race. 1, 2's giving it a try. Yeah, one's going to hold on. This is just a chalk. Two, actually, 2 was a price, but 1, 2's probably not much. Yeah, $7 exacta. 1, 6 is the only good exacta with the 1 on top. All right, not missing shit there. What we got coming up? We got a dirt sprint. Some first timers. Yeah, some Tapeta races. Is that the last race at Gulfstream? Another dirt sprint with some. So what? Just dirt sprints and 2 Tapeta sprint races or route races are left. Okay, maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Saratoga, hopefully the car just gets better from here on out. Is there any more turf races? Let's see. Ooh, that's going to be an easy sit out. I don't know, that race could get decimated. Let me see if these races are getting decimated or what later. See if I got to plan something today or not really, or let's see. I'm 1 for 2 today. Yeah, it's still going to be a 7 or 8 horse field in the 9th race. Let's see, 10th race is going to be what? 10th race could get decimated too. Yeah, it's going to be a 5-horse race. Okay. So don't count on the last race at Saratoga being that great. Let's see, what was that turf sprint? So it might be a slow day. It might be slow. That turf sprint isn't decimated. Well, what is that, 4? Yeah, just another 6-horse field. Let's see, watch Woodbine. Saratoga got 16 minutes. What, we're going in the 5th race? 6-horse field. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know. Not super promising. Anyone got any Woodbine action? I got the race on. I just don't. I feel bored right now. Let's see, is that the 4 making a move on the outside? He would matter. 9 and 3 are still up there. 2's trying. 2 would matter also. 4's not going to get there. 2's the main horse that matters now that has a shot. 9's responding. Looks like it's going to be 9-2. 3-1 over, I think 8-1. 28-1 on that exacta. Did I read that right? 9-2? Oh, 38-1 on that exacta. My mistake. Didn't sound right at 28-1. All right, Saratoga, 6-horse race. Still haven't decided what I thought about the track. Let me do a tic-tac-toe board. I've seen enough not to believe that it's inside, though. Did anyone go wire to wire, though? Let's see, one was close to going wire to wire, but technically stalked at 2-1 in the first race. Six stalked in the second race. 9-2. I think that was the only good race at Toga so far. Oh, four did go wire to wire on the dirt. Another 2-1 winner. Oh, that's right. I remember him now. And then they probably ran what, the 4-horse race. And 10 hounded all the way around, but 10 would have been. Was 10 the biggest number in that race? Was 10 the outside horse in the 4-hole? Or was it the 3-hole? I don't know. Someone had to win that race. What were the numbers? Yeah, 10 would have been in the 4-hole. That was a route race, though. That was a route race. Let's see, we're in the 5th race, though. What is that, 100,000? That's not 10,000, 100,000. Claimers. Oh, geez, another race where 4 favorites, 2 horses that matter a bit more. Well, yesterday was great. I'll say that. Yesterday was great result-wise. Today is just, not much going on. Boy, they thought more highly of the 6-horse than what he ran. Yeah, I'm not interested. Let's see, 6 would matter. 3 would matter, just broke his maiden stepping up. Yeah, I don't think I care about this race either. Yeah, they just got boring races so far. Colonial looks decent today. Oh, Toga's Total. Teddy's alive in the Toga pick 5. Need the 1 or 2. Good luck, Daddy. Let's see what these pick 5s look like. What is Daddy alive to? Ooh, for $1, 18 bills. They got decent fields at Colonial? Well, now I got something to root for. I'm rooting for Daddy now. 1 and 2. Over there at Toga. 4 to pick 5. What were those results? Pretty chalky. I mean, I know last race was a 4-horse race with a 9 to 5. How did you get through here? $2 horse or a $6 horse in the race before. $11 horse probably was the highest price. And another $6. That's probably not that bad of a payout for that, Daddy. Yeah, highest price is 9 to 2. Vodrick got some Tito's ready to go. I'm thinking about having a drink, but I'm trying not to today. And, or no, that's John. I thought that was in coming in. Oh, my belly's grumbling. Holy smokes, was that a big grumble. Let's see, Christopher likes the 635. Slow all you guys are doing is talking about stocks and 401k plans. Come on, horse racing, you got to do better. My show's going to turn into a stock show. They're all talking about crypto. Mr. Bias likes the 2 and the 5 here. I'm gonna pour. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll blame it on bad racing today. Although shit, I don't have a problem with my day. Oh my God, they are dragging. Dragging. Come on, let's go. What? Tank Davis is arrested again. He got to stop slapping them fucking girls, man. That boy got to stop slapping those girls. God, man. Tank, what are you doing? God, they could get mouthy, but God, you gotta stop slapping them. Let's see. Rooting for Thaddy. Come on. 1 and 2. 1 or 2 for Thaddy. Let's see. 1 and 2 are on the lead and they're hooking up. 22 and 4. 6 and 3 are in position. So is a 5. I guess 5's up there too. Not the fastest paces today either. I've been noticing that. Tank Davis, the boxer. Dude, I think he even got locked up for it before. He has a history of slapping those girls. Oh, 4's coming. 4's full of run. 2 has to 4-2. 4-2-1. I was hoping Daddy could get that pick 5. For Forsey ended up being the even money favorite. Is that this race? Let's see, I'm in the race 2 looking at the names. Low key. Lloyd's glad he passed. 4216. 4216. Oh, the Gulfstream's 5 minutes. Let's see, that's at least a dirt sprint, right? Then 2 torpedo routes. Is that where we're at Gulfstream? Let's see, 6 and 7 are going to be first-time starters on the outside. Let's see, 5 is going to get scratched. Nope, that's not what I want. No. Oh, man, I don't have to do any of that. This is a 6 race. That's all I had to do. Let's see, 5 is scratched, so still a 6-horse race. And 2 of the favorites are on the inside, and oh my God, it's just a slow day. I gotta stop saying it's a slow day, but it is. And I'm kind of leaning towards, I don't think Toga's favoring some speed today. I don't know. Kind of thought that yesterday too. Let's see, this is 6.5 furlongs on the dirt, and one's taking a lot of money, and he is not a sprinter, or he has a lot of route races. Oh, this is maiden claiming. I was thinking this was claiming for some reason. I had to look at that. Yeah, 2. Lightly raced, showed a little bit of speed both races. Last race, I got him running against a stalking day, so I don't mind the excuse, but that is the favorite. Three's mostly route to sprint, has the inside. This race doesn't look like there's nothing here either. 4 is another route to sprint, and I just fundamentally hate route to sprint. Yeah, and 6 and 7 are. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I am not poking around in bullshit. Wait, Daddy, were you alive or not? I guess not bad. Close but no cigar. Guess not bad for not betting pick 5. Oh, or are you saying you usually don't bet them, so you got a nice shot at it? I bet the chalk. I shoot myself in the head. Patrick says, bet the chalk. What, at Gulfstream? He's in a way the only horse I could get to, but Jesus. Nope, I pass. I think Fatty bet it, but he's saying he usually doesn't bet it. So he got a nice look at a ticket. He got a nice shot, had a nice shot, but was close but no cigars. Oh yeah, that's what you're saying. Usually don't bet the pick 5s, but today you did, and you had a nice shot, man. I'm actually surprised those tickets were that much for as chalky as it was today. I think I seen it was 900 for 50 cents, both tickets. I think 1,800 for $1. And the highest price that happened was what, 9 to 2? Yeah, 1 and 2, but they were also the speed. Got beat by the favorite. If the favorite doesn't run, you had nothing to fear. Yeah, he closed on you. Since you don't play mini pick fives, I'm probably assuming that it was probably a fairly skinny punch for you too. I'm just assuming that. Yeah, was it a skinny ticket? Yeah, I think if you would have hit that, it would have been surprisingly good. I probably would have thought. Because when you said you were alive, I was like, well, what happened today? What would you be alive to? And when I looked at the results and then looked at the will pays, I was like, wow, that sound that sounded more than fair for if you would have landed at the end. I mean, one of the races was a 4 horse race. That's a pretty easy race for people to get to, even with the second horse. But maybe it paid that much because a lot of people just singled that 1 to 2. You got around them and hey, you were surprised by the payouts. Yeah, I was too when I looked. That's yeah, pleasant surprise for you. Too bad you didn't hit it. It would have been nice. Uh oh, what did I just do? Yeah, Gulfstream, there was actually 2 spots. If I would have played that second race, I could have played that one right, and then the race that I hit, I'm happy with that. And then I lost one race. Where was that at? Where did I play the other race at? Was that at Toga or Gulfstream? I don't even know if I where the other race was action at. That's the race that I could have. Oh, all my plays were at Gulfstream. Yeah, that's the race that I missed right there. The I thought the 7 didn't have that big an advantage, so I haven't even touched Saratoga today. I don't even know if I wrote down a ticket that I was somewhat on the fence about. I don't even think I had anything. No, I had zero interest in Toga today. Zero. I can sometimes when I write the tickets where I think I could go, and then write the no bet. At least there was some interest. Yeah, Saratoga's just been zero interest today. I see, and that was a no bet with no interest. And this next bet at Toga, I'm not interested in this bet either. Already got the no bet. It is what it is. Yesterday was exciting. I say that he's jumping in with the 237 over there at golf. Who was the 3? 3, I think, is route to sprint, but he's towards the inside. I think he would be on my ticket. if I did anything, I think this 3 would have to run. Let's see, what is this, 6 race? But he's mostly route to sprint. At least he's at a better price than the other route to sprint horses. Yeah, 2 with the 4 wouldn't matter. And 6 and 7 are first time starters, so if they run, I have no idea what they are. Yeah, 3, I can definitely root for the 2, 3. I guess that's the only area I could have even been at. 2, 3, 3, 2. Although, I don't know if that exact, if it comes in 2, 3, if that's even would have been playable for me. It might be just, yeah. And even rooting for the 3 on top of the 2 is just 26 to 1. You might be better off just with the win bet and not having to worry about second. Yeah, 2, 3 is just $10. There's nothing for me in that race. And shit, the 2 first-time starters don't have to be much to beat this field. Yeah, 7's having a hard time to load. He's acting up. I don't know how bad he was acting up, but he's definitely taking his time to load. Let's see, they are off in 2 jumps to the lead. 4 is going to be the pressure. Oh, 1's close to the pace for a route to sprint horse, right? Is that what his thing was? Yeah, he's actually close to the pace. But right now, none of those exactas really matter. Four to 5 being hounded by a couple 3 to 1s. 3's not keeping up, feels right now. Yeah, this is going to be a good sit out this is an easy race to sit out though. 2's going to turn for a home. He's going to have to respond. Looks like he's going to respond as of now. 1's still trying. 3's getting up in 3rd. 2's responding just fine. And 2-1 sounds like a $4 or $5 exacta. 2-1-3 all inside. 2-1-3-4. 2-1-3-4, but ooh, not much there. Ooh, we are having a big lack of competitive fields today. Chalk all day, yeah, uncompetitive fields. Yeah, it could be worse. You could be thinking you could beat every chalk today and getting pounded. Could be worse, right? At least they're easy. Well, on my end, they're easy sit outs. Could be worse. I could be trying to beat all of these favorites. I think technically I hit the biggest result at Gulfstream. I'm always proud of that on a chalky day. I hit the only combination worth having. Well, that 21 to 1 combination could have been worth playing if I played it right, if I decided to jump in. Those are actually the best two results by far at Gulfstream on a chalky day. So handicapping well for what it is. I guess you can walk away with that. And I doubt it if any of the doubles worked out. I don't think it would have been good to be a double player today. I don't know if any of the doubles were worth it. Were they? That's going into $8 double. Those aren't worth it. $6 double. No, that's worse than 8 as far as math goes. $13 double. That might be the best one today at Gulfstream. Yeah. No, yeah, $13 double was the best double you could have got today at Gulfstream. Woo! Any tries that paid? Maybe okay if you really got to them. There was a $71 try for 50 cents. That's probably not bad. Yeah, $20 try for 50 cents. I don't know if $27. Oh, $60. There was a couple tries worth having. In the same races with the best two exactly, so that makes sense. Let's see, 12 minutes Saratoga, but I'm pretty sure that's the baby race, right? I am positive that's the baby race. And it's going to be a guaranteed sit out. Oh, that's probably a 10 timer at least. Some of these are at such big price it'd be hard for them to be 10 timers. That's a negative purchase. Let's see, I'm looking at Jebin's 10 times on first time starter. I think that's the only qualifier. He would have to be 600K purchase. That's not going to reach. Oh, Mammoth's running? Let me watch some Mammoth. Let me watch some of Boulder's grounds. That's where Boulder plays at. Christopher loves the 5 at Mammoth. John hasn't made a bet today. Yeah, most of these results, actually Saratoga, I think there was really kind of one race worth having. That 6-5 result, I think that was what, 44 to 1? I gotta believe that's the best ticket exacta-wise you could have had today at Toga. I don't even think it's close for the next highest result. I can't even believe it would be anything over $20. Let's see. Christopher loves the 5 and 527 over there at Mammoth. Oh, Boulder got to get his chores done so he can go to his playground at Mammoth tomorrow. Got to do the chores. Let's see, is this going to be a turf run? I'm just curious what the profile. Haven't played much of Mammoth yet. I don't know if I am unless they have a big day and I remember to look at it. It hasn't been on my radar so far. Let's see what the profile looks like at least. Kind of weak speed, 23%. Stalkers and closers. Ooh, the inside was very good last week. 7 on out is kind of weak right now after 43 races. I'd be curious if that matches up with previous years. And I think on the dirt it's just speed and stalkers. Oh, the dirt. The inside might be good on the dirt routes. But other than that, speed and stalkers. Let me see if that matches up with last year, that turf. Ooh, speed is better this year at a route than it was last year. It was mostly stalkers last year. Yeah, 27% going wire to wire. I don't consider a track speed friendly until we get about 30%. Let me see a couple years ago. Very weak on speed then after 115 races. Stalkers and closers, 19% went wire to wire. And the year before that, 27%. So it bounces. It bounces around a little bit. Let's see, I think Christopher got the only play, loves the 5 here. And 527, that's what I'm rooting for. 2 and 7's going to the lead. Oh no, 4's going to lead. 2 and 7 are going to stalk, and 5's going to have to close. Yeah, Bodricks are, or not Bodricks. Boulders are mammoth representative. When is their big day at Mammoth? Did it already happen? When is their big day? Mammoth, I don't mind, but if it comes between Ellis and Mammoth, I'm probably Ellis probably gets the cake, or is a little bit more interesting to me generally. Oh, next Saturday is the Haskell, so maybe I'll remember, maybe I won't, maybe I'll care, maybe I won't. I don't know. Looks like it's going to be 6, 7, 3, maybe. I can't make out that last horse. I say Bodrick setting the over-unders for Boulder's Coronas. Boulder like the Coronas when he's at the track. Yeah, I'd have to really remember Monday to even look at the Haskell card. Monday or Tuesday when I download the weekend. I'm still trying to find my way back to Ellis. I can't pass on Saratoga. Gulfstream's such a crutch. Ellis might be the one that I try to get in next week. Problem is, I'm never going to drop Saratoga. It's the biggest meet. Gulfstream, if they chalk out enough, sometimes I just say I got to get away from Gulfstream if the results have been bad for a few weeks. I just keep finding spots there like always. Does Ellis run on Wednesdays? What runs on Wednesday? And are we going to have a Wednesday show next week? I would love it if Ellis comes on Wednesday. Then I can know I can get Saratoga and Ellis on Wednesday if that's the schedule. No, Ellis doesn't run on Wednesday. Oh, Ellis is going to run on Monday? There's Monday racing this week? Shit, Mamu's running on Monday. Huh. Is Saratoga running on Monday? Am I going to do a Monday show maybe? Oh, Saratoga's running on Monday. Oh, fuck. I could possibly do a Monday show this week. No one asked about a Monday show. Oh, I can do Saratoga and Ellis on Monday if I want to. Ah, that's more work, though. That's more work. And I'm not in the best of moods. In fact, I'm thinking next boring race, I might call my sister, but I don't want to call my sister and I have to cut her off to get back to the show. I gotta call my sister. I haven't talked to her. She went to Europe right after. Yeah, I can do a Monday show. It's just, am I gonna feel like doing? I haven't felt like doing a lot. In fact, I would have a really hard time getting a Sunday show together this week. if Bender did not say that he was going to do Gulfstream. So I'm even behind the ball. I'm behind the ball. It's been hard for me to do much of anything. I don't know. If I was in a better mood, I could probably do Monday, but we'll see. Why are they doing it? Well, is Monday like a holiday? Monday must be a holiday, right? Let me see my calendar. I know it's a holiday that I should know, but I don't know anything. I'm a goddamn horse player. What is Monday? Why are we even doing Monday? Or are they just doing Monday racing? Why are they running on Monday? Is that a new thing? I don't see a holiday. Huh. What are they doing? What am I missing? Mad Money Mondays? Can you just give me your schedule of your live dates you're running? Why do I gotta look for this on a website? It should be so easy to find. It's not under their racing heading. Monday, July 14th, they're running. Is that the only Monday they're running? Huh. I don't know how. Every time I go to a website to find out what days a track race, why can't I get a simple calendar? It's here. It's got to be on their website. I just don't know where to find it, and it should be idiot proof. You would think. All right, never mind. Saratoga's going in the gate. Let's see. Jennifer's booming at Colonial. Fuck Gulfstream. Jennifer got some Colonial winners. Winner and exacta. Or is that Ellis's schedule now? Is that every week? Saturday, Sunday, Monday? Maybe that's their new schedule. Let's see. Anyone interested in this Gulfstream race or Saratoga race? Jennifer put it in. 2, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. I think 6 was the qualifier under Jevons thing. I don't know if he likes them, but the 10 times purchase. Oh, he got the lead too, and a nice price, 14 to 1. I'd like to think that there's a place in this world for Jevon if this horse wins. He's gonna have to respond. 7 still hounding, but he's the main threat. 3's getting closer. Dude, it feels like this track is backing up. It feels like this track is backing up a little bit. 3 and 5 are coming off the pace. I want to see how that pace develops. Am I looking at the wrong day? Am I? Hold up. Maybe my eyes got wonky. I looked at Bristnet just to see if the forms were available. Let me see. Bristnet, data files. Oh, you're right. I am looking at. No, Ellis Park is running on Monday the 14th. Well, they got a form for it. Monday the 14th. Maybe I did get wonky on Saratoga though. Yeah, I got wonky on Mammoth. I crossed days. Maybe Ellis is the only one that's running. Yeah, you're right. I got wonky on Saratoga and Ellis. So just Ellis is running on Monday. Oh, that makes it a little bit more doable. If I only got one track, maybe I will do just an Ellis show. Since I enjoyed Ellis. Oh, and Charles is saying Monday is the schedule from here on out. So if I want to fit in Ellis, maybe I can do Monday. Parsons would have to get me my stuff. He's been doing a good job getting me my extra stuff. I've been getting a lot of work done. I don't know. I'll see how I feel. Maybe. Don't count it out. Don't, don't, you know, pencil me in if you're interested. Pencil me in. I may or may not deliver. Let's see. Three did win. Everything's a first time starter pretty much there. I was rooting for that 6 horse. But yeah, it does feel like they're coming off the pace a bit. Yeah, if Saratoga was running on Monday, that's even a little more tempting to have two tracks. But it might be doable with just one track. I'd be marking the same amount of tracks, so it wouldn't be any extra since Binder's probably getting me Gulfstream. It's just making the commitment. Hey, we got another 5 horse race. Come on. We need to make racing great again. What are they doing to us? And it's a Tapeta route. I was gonna say six is everybody's a favorite. Holy shit! There's one horse that matters here. There's one horse and only one horse. What is that? The two? Yeah, thank God. Hart's 4 races ago. When is next race slowest winner of the day? Oh, nice price. One got really good marks last race. I like that excuse. Yeah, 3 looks fairly solid. Two would probably have to get the lead. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm here. Could doubles? Well, doubles, it's going to be a tapita to tapita. Yeah, I don't think I want to look at doubles. Doubles, you don't have to rely on the two. 3 and 5 could be interesting in the, but I got tapita to tapita. I don't like that sequence. Let's see, and I scratched the wrong horse. Oh, that's getting rid of a speed that hurts the two. But 5 also has some speed. Yeah. 2 I don't think is hopeless, but to me, he should be the longest price on the board. Probably not that long, but he's definitely not hopeless. He did run a decent race with the 3 where he was going too fast to win. And last race, that would have been a fairly, I'm surprised those aren't hearts. 23 and 4, 46 and 3 are usually going to be hearts on the Tapita. It wasn't that day, though. Yeah, I'm out this race. Low betting. Let's see. Let's see if this 2 horse can do anything or gain an advantage. He's going to get the lead, but he's going to need a relaxation lead and probably even still some luck. He probably needs every bit of a 25 pace. 26. 26, that's the pace that gives him the best shot. That is his winning condition if he's good enough. $50-4, so he still keeps that slow pace advantage. Keep those 2 active. 5's hounding him, but he should be able to respond if he's anywhere good enough. Even holding on second would be probably good enough for a good ticket. 2's going to cut the corner and still gain the advantage. 2's going to be the winner. Beautiful pace for him. Holy shit. Yeah. God tells me, if they let me bet him at when I seen the first pace, I would have bet that race. If you gave me the first call, give me the first call and I would have bet him. Nice job. And I don't mind thinking he was the only horse that I could have keyed off of. And if I played that race, there's no way I miss it because I'm using everybody. Well, okay. Two five. $72 to 1 exacta. Anyone catch this? Can you let me know when you get the lead and go 26-1? Can you let me know? Yeah, that was a no bet. That was a no bet, Steve. So I'm glad realizing I could get to him and he shouldn't be that price. Wish I would have played, especially as soon as I seen the first call. As soon as I seen the first call, I was like, holy shit. But yeah, no bet. No bet. But I don't mind what I identified there. And what is me with 16-1s in the 2-hole on the last 2 days? The 2 horse that closed out that last double was 16-1. And the 2 that hit the first exacta was 16-1 at Saratoga yesterday. Let's see, what is this going to be? 10, 7, 8, 10, 7, 8 all outside over there on the turf at Woodbine? Let's see, Mammoth, we got 4 minutes, and Toga got a lot of time. I probably should have looked up that result soon as or that race soon as I seen that and said that usually should be hearts. I want to look that up real quick. In a way, I'm surprised I didn't. I wouldn't be shocked if the winner wired that field. I wouldn't be shocked if that was the fastest race of the day, but the winner happened to win that race. I'm surprised I didn't look it up actually. What was it, 626? Yeah, it was. So if the winner didn't win that race, if the winner didn't win that race, it would have been Hearts easily. It was by far the fastest race of the day. They went 23 and 3. The next fastest winner went 24 and 3. 46 and 2 at the half. The next fastest winner went 48 and 2. God, I should have looked that up. They bored me to death with results today. I haven't seen it and pointed it out. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't look that up. That would have been a spot. I should have looked that up. Should have looked it up. Should have, would have, could have. I would have looked that up and said the winner freaked that day. Let's see, this Toga race. I don't think this Toga race got completely scratched to shit. Let me get the scratches there. Let's see, 5's going to be out. And 8, 9, 10. Is that race still on the turf? Because 8, 9, 10 were all main track only. None of them drew in? I can't ever tell from this. Let me go see. Yeah, they might be on the turf. I'm not sure right now. I'm going to equine base. It's easier for me to tell on that. My guessing is that none of the main tracks carried in. So I'm guessing it's on the turf. What is that, 7th race? It says no tep rail. Yeah, it should be on the turf. Because the 9th race they got it was changed to dirt, so this is on the turf. And I don't exactly like the turf sprints, but let's see if there's anything here. I'm going to watch Mammoth first. I got a lot of time for that race. Yeah, I'm going to watch a 2 to 5 and a 9 to 2 and a speed duel. 2's getting a lot of pressure, but he does have the advantage right now. Everybody else got to come from farther back. 5 feels like he's giving up the ghost. 2's going to turn with a big advantage. 2 looks gone. 2 looks gone. Maybe 4 could get second and help exacta. Now, 4's done too. 2, 7, 5 probably. 2, 7, 5 or 2, 7, 3. All right, that was anticlimactic. Let's see, we got another 6-horse field because Saratoga loves 6-horse fields lately. Yeah, turf sprints. I don't know if I give a shit right now. Let's see, 1's the favorite. Got a 1 race sample and an average, slow race, 2 back. Those are at least legit races, pace-wise, at Gulfstream. Let's see. Three's the second choice. I got him running against the inside last race. The Santa Anita race, the grade 3 race, I don't have any marks on. And that Gulfstream would have been a legit pace race at the very, well, I got it average that day, but that pace is generally crazy fast. Anything that hits under 44 is, so that's respectable, him going wire to wire. Although it was just that, dude, how fast was that track that day for 43 to just be average? How fast was that track? Who was the fastest winner of the day, or was there no, there might have been no gap there. I got a feeling there was probably no gap there. Yeah, there was no gap. I don't do triangles and stuff. The fastest winner went 21 and 1. The slowest winner went 21 and 3. There was a gap at the second race or second call. Oh, he should have got a triangle that race. That should be average triangle fastest winner of the day. There was a big enough gap there. And then there's no gap. 55 and 4 and 55, or 54 and 4 and 55. There's no gap there. Yeah, they were just blazing that day. Yeah, those are two favorites. I don't have a problem with either favorite. Let's see. Six. In the Breeders' Cup, one of those turf races went too fast to win. Comes back at Keelan, one race sample on both of those. Seven horse improved last race on the speed figure wise. That kind of came out of nowhere, but I don't trust that. I got that on an inside day, and he was on the inside. I think that speed figure might be inflated. This race doesn't look interesting at all to me. And really, you got to get to the 2 or the 4, or both of them. Choose mostly been a raw horse, ran against inside bias. Yeah, I don't trust him. Yeah, I just don't care about the race right now. I mean, if I sat at last race at Gulfstream and I had more thought of who I had to get to, and I sat out that, I definitely don't have that same kind of horse in this race where I know who I could get to that would make the ticket. Paul said that S word. What's the S word? S word shit? As hey, Jennifer's looking at Colonial again. And buy stocks first play of the day at Colonial. First play of the day. Been sitting on his powder all day today, huh? Well, shit. Let's watch the Colonial. Let's see. Who does Jennifer like, and who does buy stocks is king off? Oh no, I didn't hit. I'm looking at Saratoga. I was ready to say you. I book your bet. Okay, he's king off the 9. There is a 9 in the race. I will not book your bet. But he buy stocks is king off the 9, and Jennifer says no way to the 9. She likes the 1267. Let's see. Charles jumping in with the 1678. So Jennifer and Charles got a few combinations in common. Let's see. And Thaddeus jumping in with the 2. Bodrick's king off the 7. You guys are kind of all over the place a little bit, right? Thaddeus also got the 126. You guys got some combinations in common. My stock seems to be off on all by himself. King off, I think he's the only one with the 9. And Bodrick's kind of, no, Bodrick's not all by himself. King off the 7. Jennifer got the 7 with the 261. Oh, you guys got a bunch of combinations in order or common. Let's see, 1 gets the lead though. 9 is pressing. And we're going to call that by stock source. So I think he's the only one that got the 9. One is putting out an ass whooping. Looks like Bodrick's 7 is moving into second. 4 looks like he's going to be third, maybe second at the best. But this looks like the try is going to be 174. Yeah, 174. Let's see. Jennifer's going to be all right. Charles is going to get a piece of that probably with the 1-7. Bodrick, possibly. If you got that turned around. Bodrick's booming, so not possibly. Bodrick got it. Let's see, Bodrick could have the exacta. Could he have the try also? I think 4 got third. Yeah, 4 got third. Jennifer's 2 for 2 at Colonial. What is that going to be? Like a 30 to 1 exacta with the $8 winner? This cigar's about had it. I'm down to nubs. It's more of a danger than a smoking opportunity. Oh, he's going to burn his lip or he's going to burn his finger. Which one first? Right now, finger is the favorite since it's nowhere near my lip. Now lips the, well, no, I can still burn the finger first. I think finger's still the favorite. Getting burnt. Hot Gulfstream for Jennifer. Gulfstream I'm not complaining about today. Actually, there was a good spot at Gulfstream. But Jennifer's 2 for 2 at Colonial, so she doesn't care. Roach clips are overrated? Yeah, they are. I'm a pro, man. I'm a pro. What's up, Luis? I'm not sure how to say that. What's up, man? Lewis? It could be Lewis. Hola. That's hello, right? Oh, just burnt the fingertip. It's manageable. Let's see. Thaddy likes the 7 at Toga. Yeah, these races to me just, man, Saratoga had zero interest today. Luckily, Gulfstream there was just enough at Gulfstream. And had a nice woulda, coulda, shoulda at Gulfstream, I guess. Let's name Mr. Bias 367 at Toga. Let's see, could I do I got a little screwdriver? Could I do a little pick? Maybe I could do a little pick action. I'm still getting a decent smoke out of it. Oh my God, it sucks to be a crackhead. Oh no, I can't poke. I can't poke. I need something way sharper. I need a fucking needle to poke that. That's gonna fall apart. We'll just go through the pain. Go through the pain. Crackish. What's the grandstand show? The grandstand show. Let's see, turning for a home. Three got the lead. Three looks like he's responding pretty good. I don't know. Two still has a big shot here. Six is gearing up, but yeah, two looks like he has the advantage. Three might not even get second the way he's going. 2-4-6-3. 2-4-6-3. Oh, Australia Racing. Oh, with God, what is his name? Mitch? With Mitch? I think his name is Mitch, right? The Indian guy? Yeah, the Grandstand Gazette. I should have known that. I should have put that together. What did I say that was? Oh, two's a nice price here. Oh shit, it's the best possible combination you could have came up with. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Tom's away. I mean, 14 to 1? That's the best ticket today. Ford just had a lot of one race samples. Would have had to come off the pace, so that's what he did. And two earned those hearts. Draft guy had actually ran against the inside bias last race, but mostly route the sprint though. Well, that's the best. That's the best ticket today at Saratoga by far. Actually, that's the best ticket between Saratoga and Gulfstream. That has to be better than that 70 to 1 exacta that just happened at Gulfstream. 14 to 1 over 14 to 1 got to be better than that one. What was it? Two? Yeah, 180 to 1. Definitely better. Let's see, did that hit Charles? Charles hit that? Oh, Jennifer had the four, needed the two to go with the four. Oh, that was a good race. Finally, a good race. I mean, last two races had both of them were good races. I would have liked to have either of those tickets. Nothing really scared me out of that race. I just didn't know where to start. Yeah, I didn't know where to start, and I was out. Circles, those are your, I know circles are your best marks. Those are your, all circles? Nice hit, Charles. Well, Charles, did you get what? Did you get everything there? Nice hit. Another great bias call. Who called a bias? I didn't have a bias there. Someone hit that off a bias? I want to know what the bias is. Turf sprints? I don't have a bias. Turf sprints, I don't. Let's see, I did write no bet. Did I circle the two? There were some real fast horses in that race. I could have predicted a fast pace. What was the pace there? Oh, Gulfstream, 1 minute to post, but that's a torpedo route. Yeah, I'll knock a few out of the pick six. Listen, Gulfstream, we just got 2 races left, but I'm on 0 time. 5 horse races, right? And it's a torpedo route. Let me see if I can. Hey, it's going to be fast. I handle a double, though. Next race is a full field, but one's a big favorite on the inside. Two's not impossible. Earned a heart. Lightly raced. Was going too fast to win. That's supposed to be second choice. And 3. I like the. I don't think last race is going to be that great. If that's inside, the 3 favorites are on the inside, and 5 might have a little bit of value. And then anyone else would have to be on the outside. Yeah, that race doesn't look like it's going to be great by itself. Let me go back to this race, 8th race. Well, 5 got hearts. Four looks scary. And 1's the favorite. I don't know if I can do anything with the 1. So it's probably going to be just 4, 5. I'm going to price it with the 1, 2, 3, 5, I think it was. But I don't even know if I can figure this out. And even, yeah, 1 I got to beat outright. So 1 can't be played in the double. 5 can be played with everything. And 4 cannot be played with the 1. I don't think I can key on what I, well, maybe I can. Double. I'm not going to get this in, I don't think. what is it, 235? No, I'm not going to get anything in. And I would have had, I was going to do the 4 and the 5 with the 235 because that's both tickets and then come back and get the 5-1. Yeah, we'll see if it would have worked, but I didn't get anything in, so no bet. If I got any ticket in, and it would have been, this would have been the only ticket that would have got in, I wouldn't have had the 1. So I was doing the common ticket first. But that would have been all I could have got in if it would have went through. We'll just write no bet there. I just want to be able to root for it if it happens to be right. And 1's gonna win, so I'm glad I didn't get anything in. 4 would have got second. That's not a playable exacta. I like that I had the 1, but 1 couldn't have been played with any of those horses, so. All right, that's gonna be a good shutout, so I would have lost. I can get rid of this and just write the original that I was trying to do. And 1-4, man, that looks like that should be about $3 to $4 in the exacta. $7. Ooh. That's it. I don't have any real hope for the last race at Gulfstream unless the 5 can run. Fuck, I might be done for today just being 1 for 2. I might just be done for today. Unless Saratoga gets a little bit more interesting. Gulfstream, those edges are going to be narrow if I even got an edge. I think 1, 2, and 3 are all going to be the favorites unless they bet this completely wrong. My guess is those horses are going to be hard to separate for me and the public. Five might be an overlay. Maybe they can. What is his morning line? If they ignore him a lot, maybe there might be something I can do. Yeah, he's just 10 to 1. He could get ignored. I don't think they're going to ignore anyone out of 1, 2, 3, though. Four would have won. Let me see if 4 would have won. Would I have been happy with the doubles? I couldn't have played the 1. Let me see if those will pays are still there. Yeah. 4 would have. Well, I probably would have had to press the 4 to really like the ticket, but they didn't go down. 4-1 did go down. 4-1 went from, I think, 15 to 1 to 8 to 1. 4-2 stayed about the same. 4-3 stayed about the same, and 4-5 stayed about the same. Let's see. Mama should be getting ready to run. let's see. C Money's at the clubhouse today, or at working at the spa today. What's up, C Money? C Money, go kick management over there and ask why the card was so shitty today. Except for last race, man. It's been uninteresting as hell at church or at the spa. What's up, Lee? Were you busy at the windows for the 4-horse bet? I'm surprised they handled that much money on it. Yes, Master, so far doing good. Could have had one more ticket, but I sat out. Last race at Gulfstream, probably should have played that race. And I don't even know how interested I'm going to be. It's late in the day, and I'm probably just happy if I'm where I'm at today on a very chalky day, unless something gets really interesting. People will bet anything. Dude, 160,000 in the win pool in a 4-horse race was just insane to me. I would love it if all the horse players would just fucking refuse to play those races. That would be great. Just say, you know what, we're going to sit out. Yesterday was a great card, though. Holy shit! Yesterday it was the other extreme. Yesterday, bombs away, and every race was good, or almost every race was good. Yeah, you tell newbies not to bet those races. No one should bet those races. Oh my God. Let's see, is this horse going to go wire to wire? I wasn't really paying that much attention, but speed held on, I think, over there at Monmouth. Although to be fair, that first pick 5. Well, Daddy was alive to some surprisingly good tickets. What did that first pick 5, even with the 4-horse winning? What did that pay? Oh, I'm looking at Monmouth's results. Yeah, Monmouth was good. What was Toga's first pick 5? I'm still surprised that even paid 500, really. Longest price was that 9-2 horse. Yeah, that still paid decent for a chalky ass pick 5. Surprisingly. Although, you can make a lot of mistakes in those bets, and people probably did. My guess is everybody singled 1-2 in the 4-horse race. Would be my guess. Let's see, we got another just 7-horse field. It's just not a lot of. As soon as I look at these betting line or the tote board, you can just tell there's not real gaps in a lot of these races at Toga. Let's see, is Gulfstream or Toga going off first? Toga's going off first. Well, there's still what 2 or 3 races left at Toga. And they did have fireworks last race. Although that's right, the last race I think I said is a 5-horse field. Yeah, that's right. Let me get these scratches going ahead. I already glanced ahead and go, I don't think the last races are going to be bailout races today. If you need it. Yeah, to me that looks like maybe it's a 6-horse race. 6-horse race? Put the dog on the screen. Let's see, I'd have to look up 2 horses there, right? 11. Let's see, 13. So those are the 2 horses I'd have to look up if I'm even want to look them up. Let's see, the race before that, what are the scratches? I think that race is off the turf. Ah, shit, that race, there's a 1 and a 1A, and that's going to make it slower. The fuck am I looking at? Why aren't my names matching up? Oh, there's not only a 1 and a 1A, there's a 2 and a 2B, it looks like. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, fuck, I hate scratching those races. They take too much time. He would be out. Yeah, let's see. He would be out. Rhetorical would be out. Slapping the wow, everybody's out. Let's see, that's the 6. Shared success would be the 2. This guy's out. It just makes my form look ugly. Let's see, Cable Ready's going to be in as a 7. Laurel Valley would be out. Oh, God. That's making my form look fucking ugly as fuck. I don't even like looking at when I got a form that looks like this. Set is out. And I'd have to look up a bunch of fucking horses, it looks. Get a job. Oh, so the main track onlys are going to kind of save the race a little bit, I guess. But I got to do a lot of fucking looking up shit. I don't know if I want to right now. It's late in the day. Fuck it. Let's see, where the fuck are we even at here? All right, so I'd have to do a lot of work in that race. But where are we at in this race? Let's see, this is the 8th race. I still got 7 minutes. Let's see, this is going to be another 6-horse field, but 2 betting interests. Wow, I have been so inactive at Toga. See, 5 is out, and there's 2 1s, so another race where I got a fucking number of horses. Oh, there's the 1. Oh, 1 and 2 are right next to each other. Or 1 and 1 is right next to each other. So that would be the 2 horse and the 3 hole. And both ones are running. Let's see, that's the 4. That's the scratched 5, right? That's a 7. Wait a minute. That's a 6. See, you can't trust me to number. That's a 7. And that's the 8 who's out. All right, I think I got it together somewhat. Let me just look at those charts one more time, because I think sprints, I think on the dirt it's kind of been backing up today. Let me see if I got these. Let's see, I should have the 1 in the first race, the 6 in that race, the 4 in that race, the 4 in that race, all right. The 4 closed here. The 3 closed here. Yeah, I do think the track might be backing up, especially at the sprints. I don't think I remember anyone going wire to wire. And yesterday, I thought it was backing up, but on the inside, I guess. Let's see, so where am I at here? This is 6.5. I'm not sure what I think of the entry. Where's the favorites? 7's one of the favorites. 7 probably benefits if the track backs up a bit. I don't think he's a true speed horse. That's a 7. 6 has no speed, but Jesus Christ, he has no running lines either. I have no idea what he is capable. I'm almost looking at him like he's a complete unknown. He's a horse that would matter. Then you got a bunch of route to sprint horses that might actually benefit if I'm right about the track backing up. 4 is at least the horse that if you think the track's backing up, maybe. But a relatively short price, which means, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here for me. 2 benefits if the passes, but I'm not seeing much speed. 1's probably this fucking speed. 6 is a complete unknown. And then everyone else is super tight margins. The race is only a little bit interesting if I'm right about it backing up. Yeah, I don't think there's anything here, not anything I care about. Two's, I'm guessing that the 1s are the speed here, and they're not even a shoo-in for the lead. 4 might decide to go, but I don't think that'd be the best thought. I think the track's backing up. Yeah, I just don't think I can make anything here. And I already glanced at Gulfstream. Let's see how they're betting Gulfstream. I'm just convinced that the inside are the favorites. Oh, wait. Are they not betting this race like I thought they were? Wait a minute. Gulfstream might be interesting. Oh, 1 is being overplayed. I thought 1, 2, 3 would all be favorites. I thought 5 would be a bigger price. Huh. One can win this race, and I don't have a problem with him win. The way they're betting him, he's just overbet. Two and 5 both got hearts. I'm gonna still think that they're the value. 4, even on the inside, would have to improve a lot. He got some excuses though, but he'd still have to improve a lot with those excuses. 7's a first-time starter. I just can't get to him. Six is kind of just slow early. Would need horses that getting tired to have a shot. He should be a prize. And 8 would be more interested on the inside, but not on the outside to me. I might be interested in a 2, 3, 5 boxed. 1, I probably got to leave the 1 completely out of it unless the 7 on top of the 1. Let's see how they're betting the exactas. Yeah, 1, 2, 2, 1 can't even be played, not even with the 2 on top. 1 can't be played to anything I could get to. I would be interested in the 2, 3, 5 exacta box. Five on top of the 1 is the only thing I can do with the 1. 5 on top of the 1. I'd be holding my nose on this bet. 5 on top of the 1. 2, 3, 5 in a box, but 5's really the value. Either I press the 2 or the 3 or the 5. Because 2-3-3-2 is like 20 to 1, so that'd be behind the math. Doesn't matter which one I press. I just got to press something to make this ticket better. It doesn't really matter which of the three. It'd probably be either the 2 or the 3, though. Probably the 2. 2 I could probably consider for a win bet, but I don't really feel like doing win bets. Yeah, I'd probably press. 2 with the, no, that's 3-5. That would still give me more of the 2-5. That would beef up the lower exacta, making my math a little bit better. 5-1, I'd have to play it. Or I could forget about 5-1. Those are the only tickets I can consider, though. Let's see, 6-14. That's a common race. He 5 was running against the perceived bias, going too fast to win. 3 had the right running style, so I could upgrade the 5. I wish 5 was in the 3 hole. And 2 was in that race, stalking, going too fast to win. It seems like 2 or 5 got the most upside to me. And I'd be willing to lose if the 1 gets first or second. Let me do that betting line. What is that, 9th race? Let's see, and there's no scratches. What is there, 8 horses? Yeah, 7 I would need. I'm going to be hard on the 7. I don't know what he is, but first time starter on the outside, I would need a big price. 8, I would need a big price. 5, I always thought was third choice. And I thought these 3 horses were roughly, in a way, the same. Could I get to the 4 here? I can't get to the 4. 4 is his only shot if the inside is really good. And he just sucks along. I guess I could get to him a little bit. I probably think he's an overlay at those odds. And I probably do think 6 is an overlay, but I'm just not interested. Yeah, I probably do think these are, in a way, the big 3, but I could downgrade the 3 because I thought he was the only one that didn't earn a heart in that common race. Let's see, but 1 and 2 is holding. Yeah, 5 is the only thing I can do with the 1. And that's 5 on top. Even though they're the same odds, he's the only one that's paying over $20. Do I want to do this, or do I want to just say my day's fine? I can't. I'm probably not going to be able to bet myself into a bad day. Let's see, I'm just curious if the 7-7-4, I'm just curious how that race ran. I thought the 1 and the 2 were the most likely to get the, or the 1 and the 1 were the most likely to get the lead. I thought It was more likely that they're coming off the pace, but there was no betting. All right, I gotta get back to Gulfstream. I'll try to catch that replay. No, Gulfstream, not Monmouth. Let's see, and two is still the most interesting. But I'm not gonna bet a win ticket enough to get a score here, so I'm even forgetting about the win ticket. I think I'm gonna bet this for sure, and I gotta watch this to the last minute. My last possible second. I think this is gonna be a poke bet because I'm not gonna mess up my day now. Unless I think I can get to the 4 on the inside. God, his races are just so bad, but he had an excuse every race. Yeah, some days I get to the 4. I don't think I can get to the 4 today. I don't think I can get to the 4 today. Some days I could on a reach, but I really don't think I can. Unless I just want that very little. Let's see. Do the ticket that I know I'm going to do. Let's see. I decided I'm just going to press the 2. It really didn't matter which of the 3. Let's see. Will I get back to check these? Yeah, 5-1 is still holding at 20 to 1. I think I'm going to do that and hold my nose. And hope that if that's the winning ticket that it doesn't go down. What's up, gas? Not a lot of margins on this race. Unless my 5 gets first or second on both my tickets, then I'm happy. Well, it would have to be 2-5 then. Could have pressed the 5. Did they scratch? Where did they scratch the 2 at? At Gulfstream? He's not scratched unless that's happening now. They're not unloading or anything. Are you guys talking about Gulfstream? I definitely don't want 1 to get the lead. I want him. Okay. I want 2 or 5 to get the lead. I want none of the outside horses to run. Okay, I gotta go to the restroom. Hopefully this works out. Let me go chill. Tingle. Tingle. I have to worry about the 1? 2's going to go wire to wire. Do I get the exacta or not? 2's the horse I like best. He was the only one that I was tempted to bet to win. But when he went down to 5 to 1, I was like, eh. I think I either hit this exacta or I don't, and I think I made the right play. Nope, I didn't make the right play. All right, I'm happy with that. Or I'll be happy with that result. Definitely thought 1 was beatable there, but I just couldn't get the 3 or the 5 second. And I pressed the right horse. Yeah, I pressed the right horse. 2, 1 went up to $14, but was still on. I think at the low it was 12 to 1 with the 2, 1. All right. And I didn't think I could do anything with that double, right? What happened to the first? Oh, I was actually trying to play the double. And the 1 I couldn't have played because 1 was playing too bad, so. Yeah, so I would have needed 4. Well, I would have needed to get the bet in, but I would have needed 4 to win that race. All right. Gulfstream's done. And I'm probably winding down unless there's something at Toga. I'm just curious. I don't know if I'm going to see the replay at Toga. Probably not. I'm just curious if they came off the pace like I thought. I even said I thought 4 could even get the lead. I don't know if he did. But I said I don't think that'd work out if he did get the lead. I just wanted to see how that race did. I'd have to see that on the chart. Looks like 7 came at least a little off the pace. I don't know how far though. I'd have to see how that race developed on the chart. Oh, I want to see the Gulfstream race. I want to see if the 3 was close for second or not even. Hey, Rainbow pick 6. All you needed to know the numbers of 1 and 2. 1 and 2. That's all you needed to know. That 2 was 16. There was a 16 to 1 winner in there. He's not enough to give a carryover, or he's enough to give a, not to take the whole pool is what I meant to say, I guess. Yeah, 1-2 double was $14. I'm surprised three did. Well, three did. Oh no, three's dueling, or is that five in second right now? I thought three was probably going to rate on the inside. Is he dueling? Yeah, he is dueling. That is the. Oh, it's a 3 horse speed duel. Five and three are dueling. I don't know why the three's dueling. I thought three was going to rate. I thought two and five. One got off the rail. Oh, it's not going to be close. One was second best. I wanted to see if that ended up being a close finish or not really. Two was much the best. I don't even know if I want to stand for these last two races at Toga, really. Let's see, I got work I got to do if I want to even look at this Toga race. I do think the track's backing up, though. But mostly, do I think it's backing up at routes, though? I want to call my sister. I might just duck out and call my sister. Who do I got to look up here? I think 3 outside horses or 2? Oh, 4. Let's see, I can't look up that race. Let me see what I can look up on the charts or the racing form. See if I can make that easier. Let's see, Saratoga 6-7. I should have that day. Yeah, 14th race, that's way down there. Where the fuck is that bastard? Oh, he was a fucking drawing. I didn't have him marked that day. Let me see if I got this guy. 6-4, I played that day. What the fuck is this? I have no idea what I just did. New note? What the fuck is that? Let's see, he's coming out of the 4th race. Let's see, early pressing day. Asterisk, average, average, average. Overcame a perceived bias there. Stalking day, slow, average, average. Average, average, average. Oaklawn Park. Did I play an Oaklawn that day or no? Oh, I did. Was that 10th race? what is that? Get a job, bad rail, average, average, average. Let's see. Running style, where's my heart guide? Yeah, shit is moving around on my desktop. I hit one okay race, 29 to 1 exacta. I only played 3 races, so not a bad day. Not like yesterday though. Not like yesterday. Probably sat out a good opportunity at Gulfstream though. I should have hit that. I should have played that race, but I sat out. I just don't think there's much for the last 2 races at Toga, and I haven't even touched Toga today. I haven't played a single race at Toga. That looks like slowest winter average, May 4th. Early blessing day would have been running against the let's see, 321. How the fuck did it? Average, 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 I think it was. Don't change my shit. Stalking day, another perceived bias. Going too slow to do anything. Four 46 and 471 average. I think that's the same. Yeah. What the fuck? Leave it alone. Stop changing my shit. Oh, 321. I knew I looked up the last 2 races on the, so those 2 horses been running against each other. Oh, 74 and 1. I was going to say something that makes sense. It made sense. That'd be average, average, average. Is that all I got to look up? Oh, 6-4. Get that, and let me look at the last race, see if there's anything I got to look up there. I think there might be a horse or 2 there, too. Let's see, early pressing day. Asterisk. Going too slow while running against the bias. That's all I got to look up right in that race. Oh. Oh, I want to plug this in. I'm going to need that charge for when I make my call. All right, where the fuck am I at? Oh shit, there's more horses to look up there. Ah, fuck. I probably got to come back to that. Yeah, I don't have enough time to look up that. There's actually only two, but I don't have enough time if I want to look at this race. All right, I don't have time to look that up right now. And I probably blew my load looking up shit. Let's see, who's even in the race? Let's see, 6 is going to be on the rail. I don't think I'm going to care about this race. Oh, wait, 6 and 7 are prices. Wait, who the fuck are they betting here? 6 and 7 are actually prices. I thought they were taking money. Oh, this is a 2, not the 7. That's but 6 is not taking money. Who the fuck are they betting here? Wow, 8's a nice price too. Who the fuck are they betting? They're betting the main track only. It's gotta be the 11 and the 13. 11 has speed, and I'm questioning the speed right now. That's got to be the 13. Eleven is going to be in what? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hole? What did that tic-tac-toe board look? The tic-tac-toe board looked more, possibly more inside for the route or for the sprints. We had a couple 4 horses win. Only 1 horse went wire to wire. Without this race, it definitely looks like the track was backing up with both profiles combined. Do I want to mess around in this race? Ninth race. Does this 11 get an easy lead though? No, 8 has some speed here. it's inside this race, if I can make a case that I think it's inside this race, could be very interesting. If not, I'm not sure where I'm at. If I don't want to make that move, I'm not sure where I'm at. 6 and 8 are a little interesting. Six and 8 are a little interesting. Or I might just do that. Or I might price out. Twelve is also a little interesting if it's backing up. You know what? I think I'm going to do the 3-horse box. I think I'll press the 8. That's all I can decide to do if I can even get this in. They're getting close to. Let's see, I'll get the base bet in. I'd like to get that box bet in though. I probably want the 2 pressed in that box bet. And I want the 2 with the other long shot. That would be the 12, 6, 8. Can I get that in too? I won't be able to get that one in. Okay, I won't be able to get that one in. Oh, and I did not get the press in. I forgot about that press. I got distracted. Give me good position with the 8 and the 6. Everything goes through them. Come on, give me a good position with this 6 especially. Yeah, I think I'm going to need the 8. Yeah. No, it's going to be the 2 favorites. 8's not finding anything. It's going to be 11-2. 8-10 maybe? No, there's no 10. Who could that be? There's no 10 and there's no 3, but it looked purple or blue to me. I have no idea who got close to third. I think 8 could have got there or another horse. 11-2. Well, maybe it's a 14 or 13. 13. But 8 looks like he held him off. 11, 2, 8, 13. 6 gave me a little bit of thrill. So did the 8, I guess. But they were never going to beat the first two or split the first two. I would have had to have them split. I wanted to press the 8. I didn't get to check the math there, though. If it came in 11, 8 or 2, 8, would have been happy. Those are doubles. 2, 8 would have been 30 to 1. 11, 8 would have been 20 to 1, and I knew I had to press the 8. Didn't get that in. Actually, that saves in this situation. Yeah, one more race. I might be done though. I think speed held there, right? Or did 11 stalk? I read. What time is it? Almost 6 o'clock. Do I even want to stay on for this last race? I'll watch the replay and decide. Oh. I was trying to read the sign. Ooh. Trifecta paid 40 for 50 cents. Oh, oh shit. Getting tired. Oh, we got some nice looking pick sixes there if you're alive. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 6 horses in the last race. Let's see. Looks like 3 of them are going to take a lot of money. Oh. Let's see, in the last race, let's see, there's 2 horses I got to mark up, so not that many. I kind of want to see that replay. Oh, 6-1. Almost done, B. He's stomping his feet up there. Let's see, did 2 get the lead? And 11 rated, or they dueled the whole way? Oh, they kind of were closer to duel. 2 got the lead, but only 3/4 of a length. 8 and 6 are in good position, just not good enough. And speed held up. Or speed held up good enough, put it that way. And 13 had to close just to miss 3rd. Oh, God. Well, I only needed one of them to get tired. Let's see, I need Saratoga and Churchill. Let's see, I guess I'll do Churchill first, 6-1. Kind of an average, slow average kind of race. And Saratoga 6-4. Where's my New York? New York, New York, New York. Where are you? Come on. Why aren't we opening, or is it already open? There it is. Let's see, Saratoga 6-4. Let's see, chasing the slowest pace of the day, but he was slow. Slow, 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 chasing the slowest pace of the day, so that's just tricky. I say a 15 is one of the favorites. So is a 9. Man, 10 earned those hearts and ran against a couple of perceived biases. Oh, that's going back to 2004 there. Ten, I don't mind the excuses. Let's see, that's the 4. 4 feels like he'd have to improve. Six would matter. He would have to like the dirt, maybe get a pace to run at. Probably should be a price. Let's see, 9's the favorite. Last race at Gulfstream. I got him on a slow pace, lightly raised. Oh, that's a long layoff there. February? God, I wish that bad race was closer, but I think he's overbet his favorite. 10 got some interesting excuses. In a way, I'm not sure what he was because he's only ran 5 races. That first race was great, probably. That second race out was probably a way bigger reach. No shame losing a grade 1, and then every race since then I got excuses. Kind of don't know what he is right now. I'm curious. I just want to see how good that race was on 914. I usually don't go that far back to mark a horse. Yeah, I'm not going to be sure what he is, but I think he's interesting at that price. Let's see, I'm not going to write it down, but I had it was an inside, so I got a perceived bias there. And he was the slowest winner, average, slowest winner, average, slowest winner. But running against a perceived bias. Well, I'm still going to think he's interesting, so he's going to be an overlay. Let's see, 14's 9-2. I don't really have a problem with him. And 15, someone has to be a favorite. I probably think he should be the favorite more than the other favorite. The other favorite with that long layoff. I can get to the 10, 14, 15. Could I get to any other horse in this race? 9, I don't have a problem if I decide to play against them. 6 and 4 are the other two horses, and they both feel like they'd have to improve. 4 wouldn't be enough. Let me do a betting line here. Let me see a betting line. I don't know. I could see myself not doing anything here and being just happy with my day to day. I could see myself passing and just saying, enjoy my day. Feels like 10 would be the key, though. Five is also out. I got to shrink this down. It's going to be, and 1, 2, 3 is out. Is that all the horses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That sounds about right. Let's see. I definitely think 10's going to be an overlay, but I do still have questions. Not completely sure what he is. So I'm probably thinking the price probably sounds right at 5 to 1. Maybe I can adjust that down. Nine, I don't have a problem if he wins. I just don't like a horse off that long with a very bad race in front of it. If they did a nice job with him, they did a nice job with him. But you know what? I got just as many questions on him as I do the 10, really. Ten, I got no questions on, but he's just, or I'm not, sorry, not the 10. The 14, I got no questions on. He's just a horse, another horse. Probably has a running style if it's coming off the back, but the routes, I'm not convinced that it's necessarily coming off the back. I think that's his right price as of now. 6 is going to be an overlay. Four would have to improve. I don't think anyone's impossible. I just think he's overbet. And 15 is a horse that I'm probably saying I think should be the chalk. But man, sometimes he gets way back there. But he's also, I definitely don't think he's 55%. I'm willing to give him 40%. I'm not willing to come down on the 4 and the 10. So I'm either just spreading that out on these 3 horses or saying I'm against the 9 and giving him just, I think I'm still against the 9, but I'm just going to give him to all 3. That still makes 10 the biggest overlay that I got that I'm interested in. 10's going to be, if I'm in, it's because I can get to the 10. Let's see, 15-10 is not bad. 14-10 is not bad. Actually, 9-10's not bad either. If I just key off of the 10. I I just key off the 10. I can definitely do all of them. Am I willing to try to get the 4 or the 6? Let's see, we only had seen 3 dirt races, 3 dirt route races today, I think. And other than the last race where the 11 won, it's been a little inside. 10 is still inside, closer to inside. This is a 6-horse race. Dude, the other races were so long ago, I don't even remember them. That first race, the inside was all they were betting, the 3 favorites, that's all it was. Third race, I thought that 4 should be the favorite, if I remember right. I didn't make a betting board there, but I remember that being the Heart Horse winner. I thought I made a betting board there. But did that race come in? There's a $14 exacta 4-5. Oh, 5 was a finger banger, that's right. It was 4th race off the turf. Yeah, that was off the turf. Oh, I think I wrote the 10-horse one from the 4 hole. That's not the. I think I just got the number wrong with the post position right. Yeah, I think that was who that was supposed to be. And the 9th race, it was just a bad exacta. I'm just deciding if I really want to play this or not. 10 is definitely the key. Right now, this is all I'm considering if the prices hold. If the price is held with the 9, I can even pay for the 9. Let me see, are they holding? Yeah, 910 is holding at 23. 1410 is holding. And 1510 is holding. Four is over bet, so 6 is the only other horse that I could key off of if I wanted to. Six got some classy races where if he takes to the dirt, wouldn't it shock me? Let's see, where's the speed coming from? 15 maybe with the route or sprinter route. Maybe. I don't think he will though. 14, I think it's not in his nature. I think he's probably going to stalk. Maybe even close. I think there's a chance that the 10 might want the lead, but not sure. Wouldn't be surprised if 9 goes the lead, and I wouldn't be surprised if I think the 4 goes the lead. All I know right now is 10 would be my key. Oh. And if I backdoor the exactas, they're probably just 20 to 40 to 1. If 10 wins, what is my upside though? 10-9 is 33 to 1. 10-15 is 36 to 1. And 10-14 is still just holding at 40 to 1. The same as if it comes in 14-10. I think I'm just done. I think I'm just done. I think I'm just happy with my day and don't have to do anything. Happy with my week so far. Let's see, in 6, they're messing with the saddle. I don't know if that's going to be a late scratch. I just seen them off the horse and looking like they could be adjusting the saddle or taking it off. I'm not sure. Yeah, right now I'm leaning towards no bet. Nope. Oh no, that's the 14. I thought that was a 6 in the saddle again. Gas likes the 14 at 4 to 1. Yeah, he's hovering. Dropping from 7 to 2 to 4 to 1. He's just been hovering around. Dude, if the inside is a little bit good and speed could be good, 4 might even get a good trip here. I think I'm just sitting out. If my upside was a bit better, I'd probably play it, but if I didn't place last race at Toga, I might have fired this one too. I didn't play the last race at Toga. Lloyd's passing at Toga? Hey, I think I'm talking myself out of it. I'm rooting for the 10 because that was my clear. Let's not, well, let me look at that March 14th. That's right. He got those hearts. Oh no. No, I don't want to look at the hearts. I want to look at documents. was that, 314? Coming out the 7th race right here. Yeah, that was the fastest race of the day. I was even wanted to make sure those hearts were right. They're definitely right. Oh, and shit, I could have probably even labeled that off the pace track. I'm still walking away. Yeah, that half, 46 and 3 was way faster than any race near that, and there was 4 races that day. The next fastest race was 48 and 1. So he was definitely cooking. Let's see, he gets the lead. No bet is on for me, but I'm definitely rooting for the 10. And 4 is going to sit there in second, depending on what this pace is. He could possibly even hold on. I was even thinking I could have did the 10 all and then pressed the horses that I got written down there. I was even thinking that if I wanted to try it. Let's see, 14 looks loaded. 9 doesn't look like I even had to think about using him right now. I don't like where he's at all. And still has a lead, but he feels like he's working. I got a feeling he's shortening strides and he might have just squeezed down the inside horse. It's going to be a good sit out. Dude, how do you, yeah, it's going to be good to sit out, and 9's coming over the top. 6 got a chance to help the exact a little bit more. 9, 4, 6. Yeah. It was a tough call. It was a tough call. I battled with it. I ended up making the right decision, though. Yeah, Ned, nice job on the 9. Nice job on the 9. 9, 4 is probably going to be somewhat of okay exact if you loved it. Yeah, 17 to 1. I thought maybe that would be paying more. Oh shit, that 910 exacta went down to $10. 15 and the 14 went down too. Oh, so I think I made even a better decision to sit out. My price isn't even a hold. All right. Not like yesterday, but not bad. Nowhere near the profits as yesterday. All right, I'm gonna have to call my sister. That's gonna be tough. But everyone, good luck. If you guys are still gambling, tomorrow the same 2 tracks, Gulfstream and Saratoga. I'm gonna get off quick because there's nothing to talk about, and Bentley got to get his walk so I can still work out. But everyone, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But I am out of here.